Here at Jewellery Maker, we like to provide you with the best possible service. Our friendly and helpful call centre team are on hand 24 hours a day to assist you with your shopping or any other queries you may have. We also have a dedicated Facebook help team who are on hand 7 days a week between the hours of 7:30 a.m. and 10:30 p.m. Jewellery Maker, making your experience the best it can be.
You don't need another love song. I'm gonna write it just the same. The years have changed us since they've come and gone. There are some things that remain. I see the changes in the mirror from who I was so long ago, and all the things you've always wanted. Well, I'm still working on those, but for now I'm content just following our dreams. You and me, just you and me.
The Burning Heart of Oregon is now available to you in this stunning new collection. American Fire Opal, the finest discovery.
Welcome to Jewellery Maker. How are you? I'm Ali Defoy. It's really good to see you. Boy oh boy, have I got some special treats for you. Oh yeah. If you've never joined Jewellery Maker before, I guess I should probably tell you what it's about. What we do here is give you all the inspiration that you might need, as well as all the treats you need to make it with for your own genuine gemstone jewellery. So if you've ever been out in a shop and thought, I could make that, then that's what Jewellery Maker is for. It's for you. It's for those of you who think, I could totally do that, or I could at least give it a go. It doesn't matter if you weren't good at art at school. I wasn't. They actually told me and recommended I go down the hall to music, which actually turned out quite well. There's plenty of treats for you here if you want to make your own gemstone jewellery, but also if you want to get involved with ideas of something you might like to go and get in future, maybe from somebody who does make it, and understand how affordable handmade genuine gemstone jewellery can be. Have a look at our guest designer. She's fabulous, she's gorgeous, and she's very talented as well. She's a multitude of talents. It's our Fleur. How are you, sweetheart?
I'm good, thank you. Really looking forward to today.
You aren't you?
Yeah, yes. Save some new weaves for today.
Fleur has been working very, very hard to make some incredible new designs for you, new weaves that chainmailers have never done before. But if you're not into chainmail, don't worry, Fleur will get you into chainmail. But also, if you've already worked on some chainmail and you want to try something else, I have something for everybody today. We've got some tools back in stock that have been out of stock, which you're going to love. We've got some sterling silver treats for you. We've got some Tanzanite. Don't worry if you don't know what that gemstone is. I'll explain as much as I can when we do it for you. I'm surrounded, covered with genuine gemstone boxes. So genuine gems everywhere. Threading materials, Lobster clasps. Look at these fancy treats. These are so cute. I've never seen these before. cute or cute? What do you reckon? Yeah. Camera 2 can have a look if they fancy. If Wes fancies it with his new hairdo, although he's got back to his cap. I quite fancy these. Ooh, these are a little bit special, aren't they? I've not worked with these before. So, lots and lots coming up for you. Are you ready and steady to go? Sorry if I didn't introduce myself. I'm Ali Defoy. It's lovely to meet you, and it's great to see you if you're a regular viewer. And thanks again to Elaine. You introduced yourself as Elizabeth, but you messaged me on Facebook as Elaine for your carrot cake because it's still going round from yesterday, and I had another little bit today. It was delicious. Don't tell my sugar friend though. My friend and I have. Do you have this, Fleur? Do you have a friend that we came up with this plan, but I've been cheating. Where you treat together, so you don't have a treat unless you're with that person, and then when you're with them, like the pair of you, you have like dessert, or you have to go out for like treats.
No, I might try that though.
Well, it doesn't work.
Half the guilt.
Yeah, well I think, I won't have it today because I'm having a treat day with my friend. We'll go out for dinner on Wednesday, or we'll go and have an ice cream or something. We'll do something that involves getting a treat. Sorry, bash my microphone. But I cheated today and yesterday because I had tablet yesterday and today and cake today. I just didn't tell them though.
Well, so what she doesn't know won't hurt her.
It's a cheat friend,
yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's fine.
I've cheated the cheat friend. I just won't tell her, and she's watching. Sorry. I bet you've done the same, to be fair. If you want to get in contact with us at any point during the show, you can message us for free on our Jewellery Maker page, jewellerymaker.com. It's a website where you can message us for free on there if you log in. All you need to do is make up a password and have an email address, and then you can get in contact with us for free. You can remain anonymous if you wish. You don't have to put your name or your address or your location on there at all. But also, if you want to text us in, you can do that as well. It's a couple of pennies, whatever your normal network charge would be, and it's 60777 at the start of the message, and JM Studio at the start of the text. Now, I forgot to put it on my Facebook today. Please forgive me, because I had lots to do during this morning's show before the show started, so forgive me. I haven't actually put it on Facebook, but Fleur has, and it's very exciting. Fleur's page is JM Guest Designer Fleur Hastings. If you want to find her on Face of the Book or the Book of the Face, you'll find her on there. I'm Ali Defoy. Dion is my producer today. I know, morning show producer Dion is on the mid show for 2 days in a row. You know what happened yesterday? There was some naughty clearance. Dion is going to be with us live from 1 till 5 on her day off, technically, so she'll be going crazy. Please, can you just remind us my appraisal today, though? So can you just not go too crazy? Or at least just take all the flack for it, right? No. I love that. Mike's on direction for us. He doesn't have a Facebook page that I'm aware of that you can join. We should have Director Mike page. What do you reckon? It might only get 3 likes, but that's 3 more than none, Mike. I'll be one. I'll be like. Dion has a producer page as well. JM Guest Designer. No, JM Producer Dion, isn't it? JM Producer Dion. It's easy to find. And Wes, Cameraman Wes doesn't have a page. You need to make one, Wes. Cameraman Wes. Should do behind the scenes with Wes. That would be a cool show. Quite like that. Right, I'm going to get started. Dion, what do you fancy? On my T-bar. The whole bundle. It's got silver chain, tanzanite and pearls. She's on the phone. It definitely chain. And sterling silver. I've not seen this chain before. This is delicious. Have a look and see what you think of this. 2 strands. Oh no. Oh yes, 2 strands of tanzanite nuggets, around 80 centimetres each, as well as a strand of multicolour pearls. Now this is pretty special, isn't it? Wowza! Now when you bundle things together, put them as a selection of a few things as opposed to just one on their own, you can make a little bit of a discount. Not a huge discount always, but you can at least make a little bit of a discount. And lots of little discounts make one big discount. So although you might only individually get a wee discount, as a collective, we'll lose quite a lot of money. If Dion is feeling generous. Who knows what Dion's favourite colour is? OMG, Dion's producing as well. Bang, there goes my afternoon. The kids can help themselves to a potted noodle thingy. I'm shopping from Anonymous. I love that. On the web. A potted noodle thingy. I love that. I remember when I went to my local village store when I was at school and I was allowed to have a pay dinner. Do you call them pay dinners? You had a packed lunch or a pay dinner.
Yeah.
And if I was lucky enough to get a pay dinner, I would go down to the shops and I would ask for a pot noodle. I thought that's what it was called. Chicken and noodle, pot noodle. Apparently it's not. Doodle-doodle. Doodle-doodle. Right, is there anything else you used to say wrong? Can you remember? Anything else you used to say and then realise a few years later, oh, I totally pronounced that wrong, that was completely wrong. Like pleat.
There probably was a lot of things that but no, I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I'll think. I'm sure there was, because where I grew up in Barnsley, a lot of things don't sound the same from my accent as what they are.
I can't wait to hear these. I had 39 of these, they're going quite quickly. I'm trying to distract you mainly because I don't have enough. These are Tanzanite pearls and sterling silver. To be honest, I'm going to be really honest, I don't think it matters what the price is. I think the fact that we have the luxury of these together as an opportunity, I know that might sound a bit flippant, I don't mean it doesn't matter what the price. If it's like 3 figures, then of course you might need to set that aside, but in general, for jewellery maker, for what we can do, I'm looking at this thinking, it's got Tanzanite in it, it's got sterling silver chain in it, and it's got pearls. I'm sold. That's how I feel about this one. Deb Rouge has just come back into the building, so I'm thinking she obviously feels the same as well. Tanzanite, pearls, and sterling silver.
Oh, you can't beat it.
Can't beat it.
No.
So, you just need it. Perfect. It's one of those, you gotta get it. You just got Tanzanite. Let me show you the length of this if you're a new viewer, because if you're a regular viewer, you might be sort of partial to the odd nugget strand. Not always necessarily Tanzanite, but the odd nugget strand. So if I manage to secure or remove this one, this is a full length of one Tanzanite strand. So around 82, 83 centimetres minimum. And you get 2 of these. Now, not so long ago, it was over 3 figures that I saw a lovely amethyst nugget necklace with the odd faux pearl in it on a high street in 3 figures in Stratford-upon-Avon, and it was lovely. But for me, I'm not looking to pay for a pastel nugget amethyst and a faux pearl over 3 figures. Maybe it's because I know we can make it ourselves for less than that.
Well, I was in Stratford on Sunday, and I was looking in that jeweller's as well, and good job I was hanging onto the windowsill because I was shocked at the price. And beautiful jewellery, stunning, but I couldn't believe the price.
I think we were talking about a wrong shop, because it was an art gallery.
Oh no.
That had 3 necklaces.
Oh right.
But the shops in Stratford, they are all ridiculous, and they all do very similar things.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's quite funny that you saw that in another store.
Yeah.
But it must have been, because mine had there wasn't a windowsill for one, but there was glass pots and art on the wall.
Oh right.
And that's why I went in, because I was interested by the sort of glass pots and the vases, and I thought I wasn't going to get one because I don't have anywhere really to put a glass pot. But I was having a look, and then $18.95. Well, there you go. You couldn't get a pot for that. Not there. In fact, that's only a couple of ice creams, because it's £3 for a 99 at the machine there. The ice cream van. JM Studio. This is from Sharon in South Yorkshire. Hello, Ali, Fleur. Yes, yeah, my fellow Barnsley lady on TV. Whoop diddly whoop. Sorry, I did the diddly bit. Whoop whoop.
Hello. No, you can't beat Barnsley.
Can't beat
Well, I'm
Barnsley.
in the middle of Barnsley in Sheffield, where I'm from, just down the road from Home Firth, where they film Last of Summer Wine.
Oh, I loved Last of the Summer Wine.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Who was your favourite on that? I like the little guy
Compo.
on the bike.
Yeah.
Is that the one I like?
Yeah.
The one on
Yeah.
the bicycle kept
Yeah.
falling into bushes.
Yeah, that
and
one.
trees
Yeah.
and things. I loved him. Elle's message in Greater London. Hiya! Yay! It's Ali and one of my fave GDs, Fleur. And I can see a particular tool on Ali's left I've been waiting to come in for ages. I love that you got that right. It is my left. Studio right for you at home. It's right, but it is technically my left. I'm loving your work. And well, if Dion has gone to so much trouble to discount price, it would be rude not to buy. I agree. Totally agree. It would be rude not. You do still have your 30-day money back guarantee. Yes, this tool could possibly be a precision ground stainless steel micro serrated blades as part of the tool. Could be coming up. Yeah. Right, for £18.95, 2 strands of Tanzanites and a sterling silver chain and a strand of pearls. It's not right, is it? Looking forward to the chainmail this afternoon. Ready to spend. Loving your ring, Ali, from Sharon in Essex. If it's this one you're talking about, this was from the show yesterday with the ice resin, and some gilding flakes. Well, we call them gilding flakes. I think on that particular show they were called mega flakes. Mega flakes. I love it. Yes, Kay very kindly gave this to me. Made my day, actually. My day was pretty made after all the tablet and cake and biscuits, but that topped it off. To the left, to the left. Every little thing in the box to the left. Make your mind up, sweetheart. It's in box this. No, it's in box that. No, actually, hold on. It's too busy singing to me, that's what it is. Jump rings in a variety of colours. Oh, square jump rings. We were talking about these this morning, Fleur, weren't we?
We haven't seen these for ages. They've not been on since when I've been on for a long, long time, and they're fabulous.
You do love. You are partial to a square jump ring, aren't you?
I do love them, and that's when Dion said I could choose my challenge.
Well, have you got them? I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Jump, jump, jump around. I think you have to jump, Wes. I think that'd be really cool. I think look at all that space you've got, Wes. You don't want to jump? I'll jump with you. We could all jump together. You don't. What do you mean you're okay? I helped you fix the camera the other day. That was a toe rise. That wasn't a jump. All right. I just wanted to jump with Wes. I thought it would be a really exciting experience in my life, something I could write on my CV. But no, Wes doesn't want to jump with me. Jump alone. Black colour. Now square wire. The jump rings aren't square in shape. They're still round, but it's a square wire jump ring. 5mm jump rings. I love that. Can we just get on with the show instead of jumping around? Well, nobody jumped, but thank you for your message. We've got outside diameter of 7.4mm anodized aluminium jump rings. 100 pieces. And then you've got 10mm inside diameters and 13.2 outside diameters on black as well. So I was showing you the larger ones. The other ones are still in the packet purely because I didn't want to open them and waste them.
I've got some here. Do you want me to bring some over?
Oh, you're good. I think we can. Well, we know the inside diameters and we can see them there, yeah. Thank you though, Fleur. And then you've got the copper colour as well in the same size. Oh no, they're slightly a millimetre out. They're 8mm outside diameter is 11.5mm, and you get 100 of each. So in total you're getting 300 jump rings. 5mm, 10mm and 8mm for the inside diameters. Outside diameters 7.4mm for black, 13.2mm for black and 11.5mm for your black. So with a code of DUGC91, Doug C91, what do you reckon price point wise? For 300 jump rings, all with the square wire. Call me as soon as you can because they're down to $7.95 on a first come first serve basis. Lots of you are already in. Thank you very, very much for that. Just a wee quick question, Fleur. For yourself, I know you're sort of course, I like to call you your chainmail queen. Chainmail royalty. What do you feel for your square wire? Why do you feel it's more of a benefit to have the square wire to work with as an option?
I think the square profile jump rings give a more 21st century look to chainmail because you've got such a more surface area, so they sheen so beautifully, and the colours are fabulous, these colours, because they can go through like male and female jewellery. Yeah. I like to mix these with the traditional round jump rings as well, so round profile jump rings, and in the first kit that we're going to do, these will work absolutely beautiful because you've got that monochrome look and you've got beautiful jump rings within that kit, but these would add to that kit and make it go so much further and give it a real contemporary look.
Absolutely, I love that. Hopefully that's helped you if you were sort of considering them, but not entirely sure why they would make a difference between your round wire that you would normally maybe get your jump rings in. Also, size-wise, is we don't have that many sizes like this in our round wire, do we?
Yeah, so even if you're not into chainmail, you want to make chains, so just linking one into one into one. These are fabulous because you've got that larger link, so you've got a focal link as well. And I know that some people, when I did the birthday show with Laura, she used a large jump ring as a backing of a cabochon to wire wrap a cabochon onto, so it was already there. And with these some of the beautiful smaller cabochons that we've been getting that are really like stunning, I think we have some pink opal ones last week, these would work brilliantly because the large ones would sit on the back very, very nicely.
I love that. So maybe you even want to try it with a cabochon. And if you always want to look back to the birthday show, you can have a look. It was on the 4th of May. Well, it was that day. It was a birthday week, to be fair, we did it, but the actual
It was on the day, Me and Laura were on, we were on 7 till 9. So when you look on YouTube, it's the last 2 hours of the late show.
Have a wee check of that. Emily, I love these. My friends at college always try and pinch these off me. These are quite cool, quite funky, quite contemporary.
They're really nice as well with I could just see Deb's Challenger still in front of me, the Zari rope. They work brilliant for that. So if you just want to put a few onto the Zari rope with the colours that Deb had this morning, they'd work beautifully. And also with macrame, I know Mark does his goddess bracelet. These would work equally as beautifully with those and give it a more contemporary look.
I think you need to get them then.
Yeah. There's a lot of uses for them, not just chainmail.
Brilliant, but they are ideal for chainmail with the inside and outside diameters pointed on there. I'm going to put you on the spot again, Fleur, but I know you love it. For these sort of inside and outside diameters, I might try and grab them up on the screen again if Dion has them. What particular ones would be good for what particular weaves? So we've got a wee selection of the different ones up there.
So the smallest ones we can do. One of the demos that we're going to do in the first kit, so you can do all your Byzantine kind of weaves.
Brilliant.
So we've got a Byzantine variant in the first kit. You can do the inverted Roundmail, which is the one next to you in the silver there, so you can do that with the
top one here.
So the top one there, you can do that. You can do the bottom part of the one opposite you, the gold kit, so you could do the Byzantine section of this part, but you could mix these with the round jump rings, the round profile jump rings, to create the whole of that necklace. You can do all your Persian weaves with them. You can do your European 4-in-1.
So there's a huge selection.
Yeah, there's
huge variety of sizes.
I think there would only be about 4 or 5 that I've ever shown out of. I think I've done about 50 or 60 different weaves. There's only about 4 or 5 that you really couldn't do with these because of the thickness of the jump ring themselves. So they're like the helm weave. You would struggle to do the helm weave because it would just becomes too chunky. Apart from that, everything else that we've shown, you can do.
Well, they might be a good idea if you're thinking of getting the first kit, which is the silver one we've got coming up. They might be a good add-on. You get 100 in each size. You may want 200 in each size because then you can make quite a lot, because you tend to use a lot of rings in chainmail, more so. Most weaves take a good, maybe 100 to make a good sort of necklace size. Yeah,
so your Persian with your flat weaves you use less, but then with your Byzantines and your box weaves you use a lot more because it's the round weave rather than a flat weave.
There we go. See, she knows all the technical terms. I just know I need more than one pack. Okay, Emily in the West Midlands, I'm doing a barrel weave with these black square jump rings in gold. I'm so pleased with them.
Yeah, they would look beautiful. So where you would need 2 or 3 jump rings to take up a space, because these square profile have got a larger surface area, you just use one. So it saves on your jump rings and it gives it that beautiful, just a different look completely. And there's places for both sets of jump rings, in chainmail, and like I say, mix them together, have fun with them because they're great.
Oh, Fleur, you're great. Thank you so much. And for all your messages as well, if you want to get in contact, it's easy peasy. It's free on the website jewellerymaker.com, or the text, it's a couple of pennies, whatever your normal network charge would be, and 60777. Make sure you put GM Studio at the start of your message to make sure we get it. There's a wee bit of space, but lots of people are on there on the web, and majority of you are multi-bidding on these, so do just check them out when you can. If there's any left, we'll recap them, but if not, always have a look on the website or talk to the contact centre. It's free to call them from a landline in the UK, so give us a wee call. Right, what was that? A wee text. OMG, if I knew it would take Fleur being on my TV screen on a Design Inspiration to get my daughter to sit quietly, transfixed and patiently waiting for a demo, then I would tape every second and play constantly. Thanks to him and Fleur. Oh, lovely message.
Mine don't sit when I'm doing chainmail. I need to train them, I think, a little bit more.
I love it. I think it can be done. No, I'm the same as your children, actually. Is that a good thing? Back in stock. Are you ready for this? Sorry, I'm going to get told off for singing, told to carry on with the show in a minute. Should behave. Stainless steel wire and metal shears. Let me put these back on here. Now, they've not been on since March. Sorry, I've just dropped a whole huge amount of jump rings. I'll just put them back. Right, so you've got your metal and wire shears. They're 8-inch stainless steel. And they're from Beadsmith. or costco.com on the back. There's a lot of you there for them. They are super. They've got a little catch in here, so you can have a wide grip or a smaller grip, depending on how big your hand is or how often you're using them and what you're using them for. It can make a big difference. And you've also got in here a lock that keeps them closed, because they are very, very sharp. So do be careful with these. I would probably more than likely keep this packet, and even when I'm not using it, slip it over it just to keep them out the way, because they are sharp. Would you do you have a special?
Yeah, I have. I put mine on the shelf in my workshop so that the children can't get near them, because they are super sharp. They're amazing at their job, but they are super sharp.
Yeah. So and always make sure. Do you always make sure that you close that little
always
clip?
Yeah, always lock them together, and then you can sort of like use that. Then that nobody can accidentally cut anything with them or
bump them open.
Yeah, that's it. So I always make sure I've got a little box where I put all my scissors and things like that, because also as well, they're best if you don't cut paper and things like that. And sometimes if your children are desperate for a pair of scissors, the older children, they'll nip and get your fabric scissors or your shears or something like that, and it's not very good for them. So keep them away from them.
There's something I've got now. This is funny, but I've actually got it for my tools. But I got it because of my knives. It's like a little bamboo shape thing, and you drop the knife in it, and it's got lots of it's almost like lots of sticks sticking up in it, and it just holds it in place. I got it from the Max of the TK. I can't remember the name of it. I'll show it to you actually when I get home. I'll put a picture on Facebook. But I put my knives in it, and then because it suspends them, and you just pick them out and then drop them back in, and they suspend. I think it keeps them sharp in a way. I'm not entirely sure, but I think it does. I think that's part of the reason why I got it. I started putting my tools in it because it keeps them out of the way, and it's just a handle that you can get to. You can't bump anything else. If you knock it over, they're still in there. And just a handle. Maybe I should recommend we get some here. Might be an idea.
That'd be good, yeah.
Make some sort of design along those lines. But if you have got something like that you maybe would keep a knife in, they're that sharp that maybe I would keep them somewhere like that, or just keep this plastic coating, or as you've said, Fleur, maybe put them in a plastic box and just keep them safe. That's all I'm saying. They're not. You don't need to worry about them. Just bear in mind that they are sharp and
they're safe for adults to use. It's just the children or animals, dogs or something, to get hold of them.
Exactly.
Or bunny rabbits. You don't want them to chew the sharp ends on them.
Bunny rabbit was being a right mischievous one yesterday morning. I was brushing up some of this sawdust, and what did he decide to do? He literally grabbed with his teeth the handle of the brush and shovel and just flipped it, and everything I'd scooped up just flipped across the floor. I was like, he's a cheap punk to me. He's a cheeky mink. Oh, I love him, but he's cheeky. Right, so what do you expect these? To be fair, our shears and our tools are pretty much always the same price. Which is great, because of course the last thing you want to do is get a tool and then see it on a couple of days later at a different price point, because I don't know about you, that would annoy me.
Yeah.
Fair enough if it's gemstone bundles and they're bundled differently and it's a different thing, or it's a few left in stock. Well, these are always popular. We've not had them back in since March. I've already got Cheryl, Alison, Gloria, Joan, Vivian, Rosemary, Kerry, Lisa, Stephanie, new callers, Sean, Kirsty, Zena. Zena's got 3 in Malaga. Zena, what are you going to do with 3? Are you teaching? Are you getting one for your home, one for your workshop, one for travelling? Oh, I'm excited. Zena tends to get everything in 3s.
Is it 3 friends?
Maybe you're getting it for the 3 of you.
Yeah.
But not Tracy in Malaga, because it turns out you've never met Tracy in Malaga. But Tracy in Malaga gets involved, and I think you two should meet. I think that would be amazing. Lots of you get involved. Els in Greater London, lovely to see you. Tiny Weir, London, Surrey, lovely to have you. So aside from all the safety features on here, Fleur, what do you love to use them with?
My raw copper plates, so copper sheets. They're fabulous because they will cut through. I've got 1mm copper sheet and they cut through them like they were just butter. They are fabulous for that. I've also used them on my leather as well. So because you get that nice precision cut, and they've got quite a long jaw on them, so you get quite a big cut with them, and they're sharp from tip right down to the bottom as well, whereas some sort of other tools can be sharper at the top and like blunted at the bottom. These are just brilliant, and they're so comfy to use in your hand because you've got that ability to have them into a smaller grip or a larger grip,
Yeah.
they are so lovely to use. So, and they just feel quality. You know, sometimes you pick a tool up, they just feel quality. So that's what I use mine for. You can cut jump rings with them. I have heard people cut jump rings, so when they've made their coils, you can cut them because you do get a straight side on each side.
Yep.
So you can just be careful that you don't sort of like chew at them as you're going through. Try and cut them in one big cut, because then you'll get a clean cut rather than a fractured burr on the bottom of your metal.
And you need it to be a clean cut to be able to close it properly. Just to mind, it says on especially designed for cutting plastic, corrugate, rope, wire or rubber. So if there's anything in there, you might be, if it was still in time for Father's Day, we could have said you could get these for your Father's Day. There's some tools for you, but use them. Ha ha ha. What do you think? That would have been
a good idea, yeah.
It's a bit late.
Very good idea.
Catherine. Hiya, Catherine out in West Yorkshire. Hi, ladies. I can't live without mine. The little notch on the side is great for cutting memory wire. Oh, there was a question mark at the end, but I don't think it was meant to be. The little notch on the side is great for cutting memory wire.
Oh, never thought about cutting the memory wire with them.
I think it's meant to be 2 exclamation marks. I always get predictive text wrong. It changes the words I tried to write all the time. All the time. Elaine, hi ladies. You're out in Yorkshire. Are they made of stainless steel, or do they cut stainless steel, please? They are made of stainless steel, precision ground stainless steel, micro serrated blades. It's just up there. Adjusted tension and handles, and then you've got your non-slip spring assisted grip, and they're 8-inch on there for you. So if you see the little hands, one's bigger than the other one, that's where you have your wider grip, and then when you swap it down there and point it towards that goes for your smaller grip. Alrighty, if you've got any questions, do just message them into us. You've got 30 days to have a look at them and see what you think, and I'm sure, is there a guarantee on these? Lifetime warranty. I knew there was one. There's a sticky tape on the top of it, a sticky note. But this is just a code. So yes, we've got a lifetime warranty on them as well. I have some new chain, just to let you know. Brand new, arrived, like literally just there. Dion just brought it out, didn't she? Fleur's too busy making.
Oh, sorry, concentrating. Yes, Dion just brought some beautiful chain out.
Are you ready for design inspiration time? You totally are. Me too. It's design inspiration part 1. Right. This is a treat and a half. Gosh, there's so many jump rings on here. They don't stay on the tray. They've fallen off about 4 times. This hasn't just got jump rings. It's full of genuine gems as well. What I'm going to do is move your jump... There's too many jump rings. I think that's me. It's trying to tell me I need to keep some of these. You're not supposed to get all of them. Far too many. I'll make sure they keep separated as well to their different sizes. Wowza. Have you ever seen this many jump rings in one design inspiration? So it's not just jump rings you're getting, this is part of your design inspiration. Now it's not going to be 64 to 35 because Dion's going to do something special, but that is the combined price of what they should be for all the jump rings and the beads and the 3 gemstones and the wire as well. You do get wire, yes you do. So let's get this in here. So, right, they're just going to stay on the table. I have a selection of jump rings. I'm just going to see, where's Jenny put those tweezers? I don't know where Jenny's put her tweezers. I'm going to use a head pin if that's all right to pick them up, because my head pin and my tweezers, thank you Wes, have gone walkies. Right. So here's a selection, so you can see the different gauges in your wire as well, can't you? You are getting 200 jump rings. That's a huge amount, isn't it? That are 0.6 mil that are open. And you get 3 packs of them at 6 mil. you get 200 jump rings, which are 5mm, which are these ones here. Which you get 200 of, and 2 packs. Do you know? That's what my screen says. My producer's going to clear up. How about I leave these for now and I go into your gemstones, because that's not adding up with what Fleur thinks. Right. Have a look at your gemstones while we get that cleared up. You're getting moonstone. Hello, 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 rainbow moonstone, 125 carats. Love the, oh, look at this one. There's a peacock glow coming from that one. Don't know if you can see it. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, it looks amazing over here. So, you've got your peacock glow on these. They graduate in size. There's 125 carats here. And they graduate from 5mm to 9mm on a 23cm strand. You've got your black coated in colour pyrites. It almost looks like a sort of gunmetal-y grey when it's pyrites coated black, doesn't it? Graduation in size there is from 5mm to 8mm. And there's an 18cm strand there for your black colour coated pyrite. It's 145 carats. And then we have a look at these. Wow, so 55 carats of clear quartz, graduated plain rounds, 5 to 7mm on a 21cm strand. They've all got tassels on them. They're almost like St. Midden tassels there, black and white. So that's your 3 strands of gemstones, giving you over 300 carats of genuine gems. As I say, rainbow moonstone, black coated pyrite, and then you've got your quartz as well. Now you have 2 reels of wire, 0.4mm gauge and 0.8mm gauge. 0.4mm gauge you've got 10 meters of, 0.8mm gauge again you have 10 meters of. They are silver plated copper wire. So I'm just going to move that to the side. So that's giving you 20 meters of genuine wire, all copper, which has been plated with sterling silver. Right. Bead-wise, let's get these going on. These I love. They've got sort of diamond-shaped facets on them, which are known as brilliant facets. Oh, I'm such a wally. I put that on, a head pin, thinking it'd stay on, but the hole on it's really big and it went right through the head pin. I couldn't quite get my head around that there. So there's the I don't know why I thought that would stay on. The hole on it's quite sizable indeed. So these beads are faceted rice beads, and they are 6 by 4mm, and you get approximately, well, you get 50 of them, but the size is approximately 6 by 4mm. So that's a silver plated faceted rice bead. So you've got those, and then you've got your jump rings. At 3mm in silver plated, you're getting 100. At 7mm in silver plated with a brushed finish, which is the ones I was showing you earlier, these ones, and these are open as well, you get 100, oh no, they're not, they're closed, aren't they?
Yeah, these ones are closed, yeah.
So the brushed ones are closed, the other 2 larger ones are open, and the 3mm are open as well. So they're all open aside from the brushed ones. The brushed ones, which are 7mm, and you get 100 of those, they're closed. Then you've got, and this was correct, and maybe they didn't send you the full quantity. I think they maybe sent you less.
Yeah, they did.
Which is a bit unfair. But you have been allocated, or maybe they decided to allocate you more after they gave them to you and thought, well, actually maybe you should get some more. You get 2 packs of the 5mm open jump rings, which again are silver plated, and each pack has 200, so you are getting 400 of the 5mm. The 6mm, I'm sorry, but I'm going to give you 3 packs of 200, so you're going to get 600 in the open jump rings of 6mm. So they've maybe upped the quantity since they made the original packaging. Don't forget, Dion is producing. So that's giving you 1,200 jump rings. Happy?
Very happy.
64.35 would be your price, but is not your price. So with going under £50, under £40, this is not right. This is absolutely not right. You are getting it just shy of half price, really, isn't it?
That's an amazing price.
For over
Amazing.
1,000 Jumprings.
Yeah.
It's all silver plated as well.
Yeah.
3 strands of genuine gems, plus your 2 reels of wire, 0.4mm gauge and 0.8mm gauge, 10 metres of each, 20 metres in total. Jaw-dropping or jaw-dropping. Lots of you coming through, I know. We only have a limited quantity. Helen in West Yorkshire, Helen and Angus, Norma and Pam. I've got Hadriana. What a beaut of a name. I've not heard that one before. In London, lovely. Brendan, Surrey's gone for 2. Anonymous and Surrey's in there as well. Marie's in there. Sharon, I mean, elsewhere, could you be paying that sort of price point for just Jumprings
just
alone?
just for Jumprings and those silver beads as well, without the gemstones.
Yeah.
Just with what's on the blackboard, you would be paying that. That's an amazing price.
Happy?
Very happy.
Fleur's happy. If Fleur's happy, I'm happy. Quantity wise is on the television screen. It's about 37 and going down. If you're on the web, you don't get to see that, so do apologise if you haven't seen it, but I would be as quick as you can when you see something you like. I love this Fleur. Now, literally, you had about a day because you were working with so much. You've got lots and lots on at the moment, lots of designs, lots of inspirations, lots of shows, as well as your own work that you try and do. So the fact that you've managed to do this in the time that you had is amazing, so thank you so much. What you've got here is a really gorgeous selection. I'm just going to go over there and grab the other one back because that was from part of it. But do you want to tell us about a little bit about the weaves that we've got here?
Yeah, so we've done some chainmail, and I've used only, well, there's 400 more Jumprings than what I actually got. So you could make both of the chainmail pieces again with what you've got in the kit now. So this one that you're looking at now is a new weave. It's called Buys Bees to Butterflies,
I love it.
Which made us laugh when I told Ali. And it's a very, very simple weave to do. It's based on Byzantine. So if you're just started in your chainmail and you can do Byzantine, this is one that you can do straight away as well. So this is absolutely perfect for people that are just starting as well. We've done a little bit of Viking knit with the 0.4 wire, but we've incorporated some of the 5mm jump rings into it. So I've Viking knitted those into the actual piece itself, and then just done a basic weave at the bottom. So we're going to show how to put the jump rings onto because you can add jump rings into Viking knit, but you won't get them equally spaced. It's better if you weave them in as you're going. The big piece on the end is it's one called inverted Roundmail, which I've done a few times before, but it's just showing how it can create a beautiful waterfall effect. With I mean, these beads are absolutely beautiful. The gemstones in this kit are stunning, really, really stunning. And with this, I've put chain around the back, but with the extra jump rings that you get in the kit, you can make your own chains, like I did on the Viking knit piece, because that chain is made from the stunning those brushed silver.
And the solid jump rings, those ones, weren't they? They're 7mm, if my memory serves me correctly, solid.
And they look like they've been sort of like stardust. They look like that kind of stardust finish on them. So they are absolutely beautiful. And they make great chains, really lovely chains, substantial chains as well. And then there's
so have you mixed that with the 3mm?
The 5mm, yeah.
Ones.
So the 3mm beads, I've put spacers in the necklace, in the bracelet, and in the earrings. Oh, the wrong way around, sorry.
They're so cute.
So just 3 as spacers, and they look amazing as spacers. I just love them as using them as spacers. You can't do chainmail with that smaller size because you can't get the rings. You can't get 2 rings through them. So they are just beautiful for adding, but you can add clasps, the sterling and silver chain that we had at the beginning with the Tanzanite. So if you put a featherweight head pin and you need a small jump ring to add that onto it, these are perfect for that. You
do tend to need the smaller ones with the slimmer chains, and sometimes if you were using the sort of normal copper jump rings, they're quite thick in their gauge.
Yeah, they're 1mm, so you can't.
So they're a bit too much when you have the fine chain. So they're absolutely perfect. And then again, in that bracelet, it's so pretty. One of my favourite necklaces, in fact. I think Mike, have you still got that? I think Mike dibsed it. Oh, he's just popped out. And it was an alternating, just one jumping. I think it was a rose gold colour, but the same size.
Yeah.
Just alternating between a bit of wood, bits of wood, and it just looked lovely.
Just they are
4mm and 5mm bead bits.
That's it. So you can, with these smaller jumprings, where you can make a very fine rosary chain. So if you use your 0.4 wire, you can put two sections of 0.4 wire through them. You just can't get a 1mm jump ring either side of it, which is why we can't use them in chainmail, as in weaving them into a design.
Yeah,
but they're very, very usable in rosary chains and clasps and things.
Do you know what I'm thinking of? All your gems of distinction. If you've got any rubies or emeralds and sapphires, and you just want them, or your diamonds, and you just want them on your own with a bit of silver in between.
That'd be beautiful, wouldn't it?
That would be. You might have some of those, or you could keep them aside for that. You could sell them for somebody who does want them, or give them. You could do swapsies. I love jewellery maker swapsies.
I bought 2 packs of them, and I've got a famous kind of bracelet.
Oh yeah.
The London.
Like the popular name's Thomas.
No, the other one, the sweetie typey.
Well, like links.
Yes, yeah, the links. Yeah, the
like
sweetie
links,
typey one. Yeah,
not chocolate sausages.
Yeah,
links.
That one, because it gives a really fine look through it.
Yep.
Look, they're great. I mean, I've just got jump rings in between my one here. They do just look beautiful, just as spaces.
Do you know, when I go home, I'm going to copy that, and I've got some jade.
Yeah, this is the jade.
And I thought it might be, or jadeite, should I say? And I want to do that too.
I've not taken it off since then, and it's just a stretchy, and I've never take it off. I love it, and I get so many compliments. And I look at all the complicated pieces of chainmail that I'm wearing, and nobody compliments on it. Just that one.
Oh no, we love it. We love it. It's probably because we look at that and think, oh, maybe let's do that. Chainmail, look at it and think, wow. I need a tutorial, and that's what we're going to do now. Fleur is going to give us a wee tutorial as to how to make the bracelet, actually.
Yes, yeah. So
that we have here.
With this bracelet, we are going to do it in the smaller jump rings, purely because with the large jump rings, it doesn't hold its form when I'm making it. I can't hold it all together for you to see properly where it's going. So I'm going to show you how to create the chain, and then how to link it all together with the small jump rings.
Perfect.
Okay, so what we need to do is, in effect, we just need to make lots of links of 2 into 2 for 5 links long, so 10 jump rings into a 2 in 2 chain. So if I show you how
just
to
quickly check the size of the jump rings that we're using.
Oh yeah, these ones are the 6mm jump rings.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So if you've got any at home, you might want to get them now and join in.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you've got some at home, you want to have a play with it while we're doing it, because it's very simple. It's a little bit fiddly to start with, because you've got to hold a few of them together in your hand to get the first one in. Once you've got the first jump ring in place, then you're plain sailing after that.
Right.
I'm using a different colour just to link it, just so you know, so you can see where that link goes. So you don't get this colour, but it just helps for you to see.
Yep.
Okay, so we need to start by taking one of our open 6mm jump rings, and we're going to add 4 closed jump rings onto it.
Now they can be ones that open, but you've closed them, if that makes sense. It doesn't have to be a solid closed one, does it?
No, these are all the 6. You can do this with the 7mm jump rings, but you need another 7mm jump ring open that's not in the kit.
Yeah.
So it works perfectly with this. It's better with this size than the larger sizes.
So just for anyone who's getting confused when you get them, if you're new to Jewellery Maker and thinking, oh, I thought they were all open, they're cut so you can open them. But they're actually coming closed, if that makes sense.
So when you get them, they are perfectly closed, and sometimes you do struggle to find the actual the cut in them, because they're so perfect when they come. So we've got 4 jump rings onto our 1 jump ring, and then we're going to double another one through and close. And now when we split this out, we now have a chain of 3 2 into 2. So it's just a quicker way of adding 2 into 2, so you don't have to open all your jump rings. And then we're going to do exactly the same, so we're going to add 1 jump ring through, and this time, because we only need another 2 on the end, just 2 jump rings and close. So now if I turn that upside down, you can see that this one here needs doubling up because it's not following the suit of the one above it.
Yep.
So we're going to just put another jump ring through that. And you need as many of these as you need to finish your bracelet. So you do need quite a few sets of 10. So if you want to sit and make all these first and then link them together, it becomes quicker. Okay?
Okay.
Right, now when we're doing Byzantine, we know that when we fold the top jump rings down and we create this, usually we'd open these up and pull them up into the Byzantine knot.
Yep.
What we do in By's Beast Butterflies, which is a really long name, is all you're going to do is hold it in the knot. And now, if we just get a piece of wire so I can show you, these gaps here, either side of that V, are what are going to connect the next lot of 10 to. So if we put a jump ring through there to show you, and then what you would do is get another set of 10 and add that on exactly the same. So can you see what I mean? It's a little bit fiddly to start with, okay? So I'm going to put this down, and I'm going to now pick up the little one. I've put it on a blackboard, so hopefully you can see it a little bit easier. So if I just pop this across, thank you, Ali.
So you don't get the rose gold colour in it, but it's so you can see it. But you use the well, actually, it depends. If you've got rose gold at home and you fancy that look, you can do that too. But it's just to help follow the design a little bit easier on the camera.
So if I just bring that down a little bit, you can see there. So can you see that the rose gold are linking either side of the V?
So they're the ones that are not originally in the 10?
No, they're the ones that are not originally in the 10. So what we need to do is we get our 10, and what I do is fold it down with my pliers into your V. So you can see there it's into the V. Pick up your rose gold jump ring. Well, in my case, rose gold, so you can see. So your linking jump ring. Go through the side of that V, so you can see there it's in the side of the V. Pick up your chain and go through the side of that V. So all you're doing is you've connected the two sides of the V together, and then close that jump ring. And then because we do to the top what we do to the top, we do to the bottom, so that's now closed. So if I just hold that out, you'll be able to see there that that one's now closed onto the side there.
Yeah.
Can you see? And then turn it over. Flip the top two down as if you were going to do your Byzantine knot. So there's your Byzantine knot. Pick up your linking jump ring, go through the side so you're not going near the V, and then this side will already be holding its form because it's already linked into place, and then just go through the side of this one. So you're only ever picking up the 4 side jump rings and close. And I'll just hold it out now, and you'll be able to see that that 10 is in place. So there is that one connected together. If I can get my finger out of the way, there. So you can see now how it's connected together. Okay, so we'll just do one more so you can see it again. So I'll just pop this chain down, I'll pick up my 10.
So to connect it, you need 2 open jump rings.
2 open jump rings, top and bottom, yeah, and I'll just do it again on the large ones in a second just so you can see exactly where it goes through. So as if you were going to do your Byzantine knot, so fold the first 2 down, and then the gap, if I just get my piece of wire, I'll be able to show you the gap on the small ones as well. So the gap is here, just through the side, there. Can you see there? Okay. So what I'm going to do is pick up my connecting jump ring and go through the side. So I've got now just the side of that jump ring. If I show you there, I've just got the side of the V, so there's the V. Okay. And then just going through exactly the same spot on this one, so picking up the 2 side jump rings next to the V, and I'll show you from the top as well because it becomes more apparent as well from the top. So I've closed that jump ring, so now the top is now connected to the next one. There. Okay. And then I'll just do the bottom, and then I'll show you once more on the large jump rings where it goes. So through the side, and then as you've got it on the side, just turn it around and go through. And I always go front to back. And by going in front to back, you know that you're not going to get yourself in a position where you can't close it properly, because sometimes it can be a little bit difficult to close if you, we call it the chainmail chicken dance, because you end up with your arms all over the place trying to get to the closure and close. And then what I'll do is I'll show you from the top as well what it looks like. So these 2 here, so you see from the front there, you can see that that's the V. So you can see the formation. So it's just going either side of 4, and so one connecting jump ring connects 4 jump rings either side of the V. And you just carry on all the way along till you get to the end of your bracelet. You just counting those, Ali. Thank you.
I think it was 24 sets of 10. Helen's
Right.
just asked a wee question,
Yep.
asking how many sets of 10 did you use for the full bracelet?
Yep.
I've counted 24.
Okay.
But I've counted the top of these 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4. Is that right?
Yeah,
Is
that's
that-
fine. Yeah. So there's just because what I've not used the full 200 in
It's really
the other one.
weighty.
It is. It's a very
It's
nice.
so substantial.
Very substantial, very easy, and I know it looks difficult from the small jump rings, but it is very, very easy. It's one of those ones that becomes really apparent when it's in front of you, when you can see where that needs to go. So I'll just show you once more on the large jump rings, just how
I
to
tried to
connect
open
it.
them, but I don't know if I opened the right ones, so please
that's
forgive
alright.
me if I've done it wrong. I'll
That's
swap your
okay.
boards.
Thank you. So we get our 4. We'll just speed through this. So we connect all 10 together.
Gorgeous. I love it.
It's one of those really, it's like almost like a slinky bracelet. It feels really nice on the wrist, doesn't it?
Yeah.
When it moves, it's really lovely. So we're going to connect all 10.
It's very fluid.
It is really fluid. And like you say, because it's got, so in effect that's about 260 jump rings that are in that. So you could do that bracelet twice with the 600 in that size, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Definitely. And then have enough left over to do your inverted round mail. So we've got a set of 10 jump rings all linked together 2 into 2, so we've got 5 pairs. So we're going to hold the second to last pair, let the first pair fall down, squeeze them up together. Now can you see what happens with the large jump rings? They just don't want to hold their form. So
They
if I
wanna
just
do that
hold it
little
like
ball,
that,
don't
they do, they want to just collapse. So if I hold it like that, so you just squeeze them together. Now the gaps that you're going to go through are either side of this V. So it's through this gap here, sorry, that gap there, and then if I just move that jump ring over, and that gap there. And that's what connects all of them together. Now, like we said, it is difficult to start with, okay, because you've got to hold 2 of these together. So what I tend to do is if you've got any T-pins, any macrame T-pins,
Oh yeah.
do one and pin it onto your board, put your link through, and then close that link, and then pin the whole thing down onto your board, do your next one, get your next knot ready, and then just open this jump ring and feed it on. Once you've got 2 together, it's very, very simple because it holds its
that
form.
repetitive
Yeah. So it-
linking with the form held, but without it.
that's it. It's just trying to hold the first one like this. If you can imagine, I've got to hold another one like this as well.
If you've got a handy Andy,
Yes, yeah.
one of these that
That'd be
somebody's
fabulous.
made look into like a little person, which I think is really quite cool.
That would be, yeah,
help? So if
yeah,
you had
that would help.
Your little handy Andes. I don't
Yeah.
remove this design because it looks quite cool. Like a little person doing a dance, but you could do your 2 handy Andes.
Yeah, you could hold it together. What you could also do is put a piece of wire through each side and like
Oh.
twist it together. That's just because it's come the little screws come loose. It's all right. Ali's just broke it. Broke his hand off. What you can do to get is you could wire, just put a scrap piece of wire either side to hold either side of the V, and do 2 of those together so that it holds its form. With these large rings, it's not holding any form. With the smaller rings, it holds its form perfectly. Okay. So it looks difficult with these. It's one of those weaves. There's only a couple of weaves that look really difficult with the big ones. It's so much easier with the little ones.
Perfect. Thank you, Fleur. Josephine's messaged in the West Midlands. Hi, great show, Dion. Love Fleur's designs. I would like to know when her next chainmail workshop is on. Thanks.
It's the Persian and Japanese workshops on the 8th of July.
Ooh, am I working on the 8th of July? I want to come. Is there space?
I think there's a couple of spaces yet. Yeah.
Get yourself on there.
Speak to Wendy.
Ah, Wendy Woo.
Yeah, Wendy will be able to tell you. And then what I do is I do a European weaves workshop and a Japanese and Persian workshop, and I alternate them each month. So I've just finished the European one this month, so July is the Persian and Japanese. August will then go back to the European. So if you want to do the European weaves, that's the course for you. If you want to do the Japanese and Persian, and there will be more courses.
Is it a Tuesday?
No, it's a Wednesday.
I'm working.
Oh.
Yeah, because I'm off the 4th, 5th and 3rd, 4th and 5th. Oh, hold on. 3rd, 4th and 5th. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 6th, 7th. Off Monday, Tuesday.
Oh, you got back
8th,
to
I'm working Wednesday, Thursday. Boo!
We'll try and get you on the next one, on the
I
European
really
one.
want to come. Could I join in from the afternoon?
Of course you can. Of course you can.
On the
No
8th.
problem. We'd all love to see you on the workshop.
I know I'm in on the Dion's like, you're working on the till 1 o'clock. Huh? I am in the morning, so I'll finish at 1 o'clock.
There you go.
Oh, it's time for lunch.
That's it. So you can have the lunch and then do the Persian section, which is in the afternoon.
It's the one I really want to do. Right, lots and lots of messages coming on. What was that? DVD we're going to do for you now. If you want to get, if you're thinking, how are all these messages being read out? Where are they from? You can message us on jewellerymaker.com, or you can message us on the text if it's easier, 60777. Your normal network charges will apply. DVD wise, it's your weaves, Chainmail European weaves, which is the European workshop you're talking about.
Yep. So
incorporated some or all of these.
We do at least 2 weaves on the workshop. It depends how quickly people get up to speed with what we're doing, but what we tend to do is, if some people have already done a weave before, there's lots of variants within weaves, so we tend to put them on a different. So on last week we had about 8 different weaves going on at the same time. So we change it around for people that have done it before or done that workshop before and want to come to the shop, or know that one from the DVD or from Debbie's designer inspirations as well. So then we change it around for different people.
So if that has happened, if maybe you've worked on one, I don't want you to think, oh right, well there's no need for me to go to the workshop because I've done a European weave. There'll be something you can learn, something new you can add to it, something that Fleur will be able to show you, a different way of doing it, even maybe a quicker way of doing what you're already doing, or help you with what you're up to. If you're in the middle of something and you want to get in contact with Fleur just now, if you're stuck on something, or you're in the middle of a weave, or you can't remember what it's called, or you don't know where to put what, or you might think, I'm halfway through it, I've put it down, where was I? Fleur might be able to give you some tips, so do messages. Avril's messaged in Hampshire and said, my DVD arrived today, so we'll be going crazy with Jumprings very soon.
Oh, brilliant. I hope you enjoy it.
I'm sure, absolutely sure Avril will. Lots and lots of you are out in Murcia in Spain, and that is awesome. It makes me very excited. Introduction, gemstone, spine, inverted round mail, European 4-in-1, Ramanov, barrel weaves.
Romanov's beautiful.
Romanov, is that how you say it? I was going to say I've blatantly not said that right, have I?
It's the Romanov one's the one on the front that looks like the flowers. There, that one.
Is that like oh, that looks like a little bit like Byzantine weave.
It's Byzantine in 2 little sections, and then connected together with a piece of wire that holds the gemstone in place, and then a larger ring. So everything we can take these weaves
and break them
down. But what we do on this one as well is, on the European 4-in-1 and on the inverted round, we show different variations within that weave as well. So there's about 7 or 8 different techniques on there to show different ways you can use that weave as well.
You've got to get this. Lots and lots of you have already got hold of it. Avril's already got hers from the other week. This is a newer DVD for us, so we're really, really excited. There's not a huge quantity in stock, may I say. How many projects are on the DVD, please, Ali? Kim and Derbyshire. I'll just flip it around, but I believe there'll be 5 on there.
There's 5 on there, but then the European 4-in-1 has 2 different variants on there, and the inverted Roundmail has a different variant as well. So there's about 8.
You could get about
8. About 8, yeah.
But there are 5 individual sections. Obviously there's an introduction, but you don't make anything in the introduction. No. You just get to see. And who were you in the DVD with? Forgive me, was it Lucy? Oh, you get 2 hours, or hold on, a whole hour with Lucy and Fleur. What more could you want?
Yeah, it was
another one, to be fair. You want another hour, but a whole hour of tuition. What would you pay for tuition these days? What's it price point wise for sort of a tutor?
About £35 an hour 1-to-1, or for a group workshop, about £35 an hour plus your materials. So yeah, it's if you wanted to go and see a tutor 1-on-1, it's a little bit more than that as well. So,
and if you want to a month later refresh that, you have to pay for the tutor again, or you could just have her in your living room whenever you want to refresh that one. And I know what it's like. I used to find this when I was younger, trying to take everything in at once.
Yeah.
It's hard. You go home and you want to do everything you've learned, and then a couple of weeks later or a month later you go pick it up again and think, oh, what was that? If I could just remember that one wee bit.
That's it.
This, you can start it again, you could rewind it, you could play it again, you could do whatever you want as often as you want and keep yourself, that could keep you going for a very, very long time. Try different ones and then go back to another one, or if you forgot a basic bit you want to refresh yourself. Susan and Suffolk, yay! My postman has just this minute brought my Chainmail DVD. I'm so excited. I can't wait to have a go. Kisses to you all from Susan.
Thank you, Susan. I hope you like it.
I'm sure you will. Pam's message in, hi ladies, love the weave that Fleur has just done, but I didn't catch the name. Can you repeat it, please?
It's called Buys Bees to Butterflies.
So buys from Byzantine.
Yep.
Bees.
Because there is a different Byzantine variation called bee stings.
Right.
And so that's a variation of this one. And then butterflies with the wings that open into the V, which is the butterfly bit.
So bees, buys bees, and butterflies. B&B, if you want.
Yeah.
The 3 Bs.
That'd be
Can we
easier.
change the name of
Yeah,
it? Can we
that'd be
change it to the
easier.
3 Bs? Buys, bees, and butterflies. Is what it's called, Pam, if you can remember that one. I've been struggling, which is why I let Fleur do it. So £4.95 for an hour's worth of constant tutorial, whatever you want, as often as you want. Put it in a DVD player. You can also put it in your laptop,
Yep. Yeah.
computer, anything that takes a sort of normal disc, CD disc, you pop in there and enjoy it and let us know what you think. And you tend to get a wee FIFO review, a wee email if you've got an email address, and it's just asking you for a FIFO review. It's an external company where we get to hear your honest reviews on anything you've got and make them as constructive as possible. It could just be, yeah, loved it, great, or learned something, or it could be, oh, actually, if only I could have done this. Do let us know, whether it be tools, whether it be gemstones, anything you get, because obviously we're here ultimately for you, so we want to be as great as we can be, and we can only do that with your help. So do let us know anything we could improve for you. Constructive wise, obviously, that's helpful. Non-constructive, well, that's not going to help, is it? So, design inspiration with Fleur, wowzer. I love
I
that.
still can't believe how many jump rings you get in this kit, and all the wire and the gemstones. It's,
I haven't really spoke about the wire much, have we? Because you use the wire for the knitting.
yeah, for the Viking knit.
yep.
Yeah. So if we've got time, we will just quickly show how to attach the
Yeah,
how to
go
do
for
the
it.
that as well.
Absolutely, that'd be
We're
great.
going to do the one that's just being shown now. So the inverted Roundmail, which is on the DVD. But if anybody hasn't got it and you want to have a go at it now, then we can just quickly show you how to get it started. And again, it's quite an easy one. It doesn't take a lot of jump rings to make this one, because each jump ring's flat, if you like, so it creates a longer length quickly. So it's a really lovely one to learn, and because it creates a hollow tube, you can add gemstones inside there as well if they're small enough. There was nothing in the kit that could go in small enough, but I just loved it as it's quite a substantial weave, as in it will hold all the weight of that waterfall of gemstones.
Yeah, because there's quite a lot of gemstones on
Yeah.
there, and some of them have been wrapped, some of them have got drops. You've got the faceted gemstones at the bottom, or should I say faceted gems, faceted silver plated beads in there as well, the rice beads. Not to forget, you get 50 of those, and they're quite decorative indeed, aren't they?
They are. And then in between each row as well, I've added just these beautiful, the brushed silver plated, and the 5mm jump rings inside as well.
Oh, get a wee message in from Andrew in Hertfordshire. Hi all, I bought this DVD when it was launched. I'm so glad I did. It is excellent value, clear, concise instructions. I highly recommend it, from Andrew.
Thank you, Andrew.
What a lovely
Andrew was on my
message.
course last week. He's
Oh,
done
is
2
he?
courses now, yeah. Hi, Andrew.
Oh, well done. Well done. I'm saying well done on the courses. It was amazing. Managed to get a space. They're pretty jam-packed.
They are. They do get quite jam-packed, don't they?
Yeah, well, when everybody wants to hang out with you and get your talent, you just pick your brains.
Well, the best thing about Chainmail is everybody that's watching did the bracelet that we've just done now.
Yep.
Everybody's bracelet will look exactly the same, and that's what I love about Chainmail, because everybody gets that beautiful finish to their work.
Yeah.
So it's not like when you're learning. Sometimes if your closures aren't as good, then you can catch a little bit, but that's the only thing that can go wrong with Chainmail. If you pop a jump ring in the wrong place, you'll soon see it, and take it out, pop it back in properly. So it is.
Yeah, with the
it is a pattern.
uniformity,
Yeah,
you can
it is a
quite
pattern.
easily work it out.
So people like me that I can't do random in my head. I can't do wire wrapping. I can't get my head around it, 'cause I think it has to be equal either side. And so Laura's been tasked to help me with that to get over it.
I love that. I can't wait to see how that works out.
Yeah, I'm not famed for my wire work. Okay, so we're going to do the inverted Roundmail. Okay, so what we need to do, I'm going to use again the coloured jump rings just so you can see where each layer goes. Okay, so what we need to do is we're going to use again the 6mm jump rings, and we're going to add 2 jump rings onto 1 closed jump ring. We're going to take another open jump ring, and again add 2 jump rings to that jump ring. So we're going to start near enough the same. We're going to have a link of 3 sets of 2, okay, and then lastly 1, 2, and close. So what we have now is we've got 3 doubles and 3 singles, okay. So if I lie this down, now what we're going to do is attach this end to this black jump ring here. Okay, so if I just open this end jump ring, and then all we're going to do is hold it up. Now it's quite important that you don't twist this chain as you attach them, okay? So all we're going to do is attach one side onto the other and close. And then when I lay this down, it creates a triangle. Right? So you can see the triangle there. Okay. Now, you do need 3 little scrap pieces
really
of wire.
Silly. I can't work out the triangle.
So you can
Oh, do you mean like the 3?
Yeah,
yeah,
so it creates like a triangle. So
I was looking for a triangle in the middle.
Oh, in the middle. No, the actual rings make a triangle.
Perfect.
Okay,
Sorry,
so
thank you.
we need 3 sections of wire. That's okay. Maybe I didn't say it.
No, you said it right. It's just my brain was looking for like a gap.
The gap,
It was a
the
triangle,
triangle.
but it's the rings that are making the triangle as opposed to like a triangular gap.
So what we need to do now is we're going to look at these double jump rings here, and we need to pick up the top jump ring. If I just move the thing over a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
We're going to pick up the top jump ring. Now the easiest way to do it is just to pop your hand over everything, because you don't want all the other jump rings to jump around, like Wes didn't do earlier.
It's all right.
You're over that now.
Oh no, I'm totally over it. Yeah, no, I'm fine.
Okay, so all I'm going to pick up the pink jump rings. It's just the top jump ring out the double pair. Okay, so I'll just quickly do these. Now these pieces of wire, all they are they're just handles. So they're going to be cut off at the end. They're not going to be used in any way.
So it doesn't matter what colour they are.
Doesn't matter what colour.
Scraps of wire.
Just little scrap bits. I think Alison has a scrap box that she keeps all her ends in. So if you've got a scrap box of wire, this is what you can use all these for. So now we've got 3 handles on these 3 pink jump rings. I'm just going to close that jump ring a little bit more because I don't want the wire to jump off of it. Now, picking up all 3 pieces of wire, and you're going to twist those together. So you've now got a proper handle for your weave. So you can see straight away it started to go into a tube. Okay, now this weave you do it into sections of 3, so each layer has 3 jump rings. So what I do is I put my jump rings out in 3s, and that way I know that each layer has then been done. Okay. So the way that we do this weave is we have to connect 2 jump rings together, and you only ever connect the 2 that are the next to each other. So if I pick this jump ring here, this jump ring is next to it, so I've connected those 2 jump rings together. Okay, and close. Now there's lots of ways to start this chainmail weave. I find this easier. Some people pop it on the end of a pencil. So we take our next jump ring around. So I pick that one up, and then I go to its friend next door, and I connect those 2 up. And then lastly, there's just one more connection that needs to be made. These 2 here haven't been connected together, so I connect those 2 up. And that is a layer of your inverted roundmail. So we'll do it again. So we're going to go pick a jump ring. It doesn't matter where you start. I always turn it clockwise, but you don't have to turn it clockwise. It's just if you put them into the sections of 3, then you know that if you've got one left, you've got a jump ring missing somewhere. Okay, and the next 2 together, and then finally these 2 here need to connect. So you can see there that these 2 haven't got a connection, and I've got one jump ring left in my pile of 3, so I know that that one goes through there. And that is your inverted roundmail, and you just carry on going to the length that you require. Now you can see that it doesn't take that many jump rings, because each jump ring creates the distance of the outside diameter. Yeah. So each jump ring's creating 6 millimeters gap, if you like. So you don't need that many jump rings to go all the way, to create a bracelet or a necklace out of this. And now with your extra jump rings that you get in this kit, that I didn't know about, hey. Then you're going to be able to do the whole of this necklace if you wanted to. So that is your inverted roundmail. And if I just get my, you can see here it is a hollow tube. So if you wanted to add So you can see there that it's completely hollow, so you can add cord through there, you can add ribbons, sari rope, zari thread, what's the other lovely one? Do you know the material that we've been getting, those beautiful sheets of material with the sheen on them?
I had it with Gemma the other day.
That's it.
It was metallic shimmer fabric, I think it was called.
So I think Gemma put it through a gizmo coil?
A gizmo coil, that's the one.
You could do exactly the same with this and have all of that filled into the middle. Now you can do this weave with larger jump rings. It just means that you need a larger something inside to push it out. Okay, right. So if you were going to go down the material route, I'd probably go to a 7mm jump ring as well, because that may give it a bit more chunkier appearance. Or your beautiful square profile ones that we've done in the last, my challenge. Right, to finish this weave off, because it's always handy to know how it finishes rather than just do the weave. Do the midsection.
Okay. Talking of finishing off, actually, we just had a wee message from Elizabeth in Warwickshire to say thank you so much, because she's gone home from the course that she was on with you the other day. She's finished the bracelet that you started with her, and she had a wonderful day and she had a lovely time at JM, and thanks to all of JM, because we're like her family, so thank you for that lovely message, Elizabeth.
I think it might be Elizabeth, because Elizabeth's known as Elaine as well. It might be the lady that made the carrot cake
the other day.
Hello, Elizabeth. Elizabeth was great, because she came and she said, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it, and made a beautiful bracelet within the first few hours. She had a beautiful 4-in-1 bracelet. Yes,
I got to see it.
Beautiful bracelets everybody made. Okay, so to finish this weave off, we're going to do exactly the same. So we're going to pick 2 jump rings and pop that through. Now, to close the whole end off, what we need to do is flip the 3rd jump ring up and go through that jump ring as well. So we've got all 3 jump rings, and I'll do that again in a second so you can see. We've got all 3 jump rings on one jump ring. Now again, there's lots of ways to finish this weave off. This is the way that I find easier. So if I get 2 of the jump rings with my finger, push the 3rd one up and just capture that one as well and close. And then if you have done like what's on the DVD where you put beads inside, that will stop all your beads coming out. It also acts as a fabulous way to add your chain on. So if I just lift up the necklace here, so that is where I've added the chain there. So you can see that that's the jump ring there that's connected all 3 at the end and added onto the chain. And it's just a really wonderful, I've got an anklet that's made out of this weave, and it's beautiful because it's circular, and I've got beautiful corals that just drop down off of it. So you can make this into a charm bracelet. When you're adding jump rings to add any tassels or like a waterfall like this, because you can see on the bottom there, it sort of does, it's very difficult to see. If you just choose the same rung all the way along, so there's a pair on each one. If you just choose the same pair all the way along, you can see there. So if I just roll it, you can see.
That's sort of middle.
Yeah, it's in the middle one. As long as you choose the same one all the way along, then they'll all sit beautifully as well. Okay, so that's how you create your inverted roundmail.
Fleur, thank you so much.
No problem.
Just so you know, Elizabeth's message in said, no, it wasn't the one that made the carrot cake, it was Elizabeth.
Another one. Oh.
Who was in both days, if my memory serves correct, as well.
Yeah. All right, well.
I do apologise, but it was lovely.
Another Elizabeth.
We can put the name to the face now. What was I going to say? We've got 13 in baskets and there's less than 12 available. So do check out as when you can. If you fancy it, do not delay on that one. You do get yourself 3 strands of genuine gems as well. There's Rainbow Moonstone, I nearly said rubellite there. Rainbow Moonstone, your black coated hematite, black coated pyrite, forgive me, as well as your clear quartz graduated plain rounds. Graduate in size, one is a 23cm strand, your Rainbow Moonstone, 18cm on your black colour coated pyrite, and 21cm on your clear quartz. So the 3 strands there. Your huge, over 1,000 jump rings in varying sizes, 5mm, 6mm, 7mm and 3mm and 6x4mm faceted copper plated, silver plated beads, which we love. Vast in like a star shape. Absolutely love. Now the 1/2" Viking knit tool has sold out, but we've got the 1/4" for you just now.
Yeah, you could do,
as an option
as well. Yeah, you could do it
for
on this one.
the Viking knit that Fleur is actually currently doing. Now I've had a go at this. My tension is not particularly good because sometimes it looks quite small and tight, and other times it looks quite good. So I need to practice that. But once you get it right, it's really, really therapeutic, really fun to do, and easy. Easy to kind of transport and to take and to do with you.
Yeah, it is. It's a fabulous medium to work with, especially if you've got lots of 0.4 wire. And I've Viking knitted right up to the 0.8, which is it's not hard to do. It's not hard on your hands at all. It is. The only thing that's hard to do is to draw it through the draw plate.
Yep,
you do need a pair of pliers just to pull it through at the end. But apart from that, it's fabulous. Yes, that's it. And you know, you can always, if you've got somebody that comes and maybe help you just to pull it through if you are struggling a little bit. So all I'm doing is I'm just adding this little piece of wire in so I can show you how to add the jump rings into the weave. And like we said at the beginning, I have put these as an integral part of the weave rather than added them afterwards. Because what can happen when you add them afterwards, and all I've done now, look, is I've got a little bit tangled up. Let me just pull that bit out. So if you add them afterwards, you can pull the tension, like what you've just been saying, Ali, you can pull that tension out completely. So, and pull the Viking knit out of shape. So it's easier if you put them in all together. So I'll just go around. Now if I just show you on this piece that I've done, so it's Viking knit is like when me, Laura and Karen do the Viking, it's exactly the same. But all you're going to do is, if you can see as I turn it there, we've added 7 jump rings onto 3 different rungs on your Viking knit. Now, what I did do a bracelet all the way around where I added jump rings all the way around, and it looked beautiful, really lovely.
It sounds quite fancy.
Really nice because it had a load of movement to it as well.
Yeah.
Really nice.
It would be quite fluid as well.
Quite fluid, yeah. So what I'll do is I'll just
fluid.
let me just
know what that
cut
was.
these off. And if anybody saw the show that me and yourself did on Viking knit, and then Karen added beads as well to her Viking knit. It's
and you
exactly
did the falling,
the same.
the chasing Viking knit where you change the colours.
That's it. You chase the colour around.
Do you remember?
That's it.
That must have been like a month ago though.
Oh, I think it's a bit longer than that.
Yeah,
it's a long time.
Wow.
So all I've done is we're just going to choose 3 rungs to add our jump rings to, because we want it just to sit at the bottom. So all I've done is I've added my jump ring onto my wire, so you can see there that it's just added on, and all you're going to do is carry on with your stitch, so behind the cross, out to the side and down. Now that jump ring is now on there, okay. Now all I'm going to do now is turn it, so we're going to add 3 for 7 rows. I won't do all of that now because it's quite boring just to watch me weave all these jump rings in, so I'll just show you again. So out to the side and down. Now don't worry if your tension is a little bit wrong, because going through the draw plate does help it.
So you can pull it through the draw plate up to where these are,
where
but
the rings are. That's it. So up to where the rings are. But what I'll do as well is I'll show you that you can do it with your fingers. You won't get as even, but you can manipulate it with your fingers and draw it down through your fingers as well. So all we're going to do, so we've got the 3 of our first row in. So then for the next 3, we're just going to go normal, so without adding any jump rings to it. So this is a bit rough because I'm just doing it quickly.
And just to mind you, if you're watching this and thinking, how do you even start that? Like, well, what's going on there? If you're new to Jewellery Maker, go on our YouTube page. It's YouTube and just Jewellery Maker UK, and you'll be able to find, if you type in Viking knit, we've got beginnings of Viking knits, how to start them, where you can cut them. There's lots. The previous show that Fleur and I did, Viking knit show, have a wee scroll through it and you'll see previous shows as well. We have got the basics of Viking knit on there for you in many demonstrations, so just have a wee nosy, and it should come up when you type in Viking knit as well on Jewellery Maker's page, so don't worry if you haven't done that before.
So what we're going to do now is we've got back round to the first ring. Now you do have to make sure that ring is out of the way of the cross, which is a bit difficult to see, I know, but it's right over the other end. So now we're going to go over to this section and go behind this cross, just making sure that those jump rings are out of the way and that you don't pop your wire through the jump ring as you're going. Okay, so again, this jump ring here is next to the loop, so all I'm going to do is push it across, out of the way, and then just Viking knit around the back, making sure I don't go through that jump ring there. So you carry on going all the way down till you've got 7 lots of 3. So 7 rungs of 3 jump rings, and what you end up with is this. Now what I can show you is how to stretch this with your fingers rather than a draw plate.
Yeah.
If you're nervous of going through the draw plate or you haven't managed to get the draw plate.
Because I think they've sold out.
Yeah.
We've got any today.
So what you can do is, with your fingers, just start to gently, just sections at a time, just start to pull it through your fingers. And as you're doing it, just keep rolling it round so you can see that that part there is gone. And you're almost sort of like stroking it into more of a tube. So just using those fingers. If you do go too much too quickly, it's very difficult to get it back out. So do little tiny bits
Gradually.
at a time. So that part's now going down. You can see there how much longer that part is there. So just with your fingers, just almost just stroking it out a little bit more. And you can go down, and I've not gone down too thin because I think I quite like the chunkiness of it. Leave the section with the jump rings on, do the other side. Now, those of you that do Viking knit, you'll know that one small section of Viking knit does stretch out to quite a way. So we do that side the same. So if you look at it now, it's roughly the same. It's not that much difference from this side to this side. Now, when we get to the top, you need to stroke it down and out. Okay, so you don't really touch the bit with the jump rings on.
Right.
So we're not going to do that bit to start with. So just either side along, and I go along, you see where all the crosses are? That's where I'm really sort of like putting a bit of pressure with my finger, starting to mould it into what we want it to go like.
Oh, can I just
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, perfect, thank you, sorry.
So you can see now from that small section we've now got quite a large section of Viking knit, and our jump rings are on there, and those rungs haven't been disturbed. Now what you do when you get to these rungs is you just give them a little gentle pinch in so that they sit a little bit closer together. So you're not going to rub these ones, because what you don't want to do is you don't want to pull one of these jump rings out, because that will pull the wire down, so you'll never get that wire back up into where it should be.
Okay.
The other thing to mention with this as well is don't pop your jump rings where you've added wire. So make sure you've added your wire first or last, and then make sure that this is a solid section of wire, so there's no joins in this section. From there then, all you're going to do is pick the middle rung of jump rings and add your jump rings to it, and then just keep adding one and one. If I could just show the actual necklace, we can show then that it's just very simple how I've added the gemstones to it. So you can see there that all I've done is put 2 jump rings onto each one that's hanging down, and then connected those two together, so I've sort of like gone from 7 to 5, and then added, from 9 to 5, 9 till 7, and then down again into those 7 gemstones. So it's a very, very simple technique, but it's got a real nice factor to it, and it's lightweight. It's a nice lightweight piece of jewellery, but
it's substantial. It looks big.
Yeah, and with the 0.4 wire, I've got a piece at home where I've hung quite a large section of chainmail from this. I've got a chainmail pendant that is quite heavy, and it holds it. It holds it beautifully because it's knitted together into that tube. It will hold it. So it's just a way of introducing your Viking knit to your chainmail if you wanting to push your chainmail a little bit into a different medium.
Or if you know you do your knitting and you want to sort of start chainmail a little bit, it could be simply just adding it in as you would originally. You added your beads, start to add in your chain, or your jump rings should I say, and then sort of elaborate on that, and maybe it gets you into chainmail. Because you've got, of course, your wire within the kit as well.
Your wire's in the kit. I've added 3 rows. I did do one with just 1 row on there, and it didn't look right because it didn't have the bulkiness of the jump rings either side.
Yeah, it's almost like it continues that shape round, that hexagonal shape.
That's it. And as it moves, it just looks like. But like I said, I've done one that's got the whole bracelet is just jump rings. So have a play with it. But it's just another little idea of how you can add your chainmail to your Viking knit.
Brilliant, brilliant. She's a superstar. If you've got it in your my baskets, it's so good to see that you're so interested. Do just remember that we've only got a few available, so if you do decide to go for it, code on it is UKGC68. You get your 3 strands of gemstones, rainbow moonstone, pyrite that's been coated black, and quartz, clear quartz. Then you've got yourself over 1,000 jump rings, varying sizes, all plated in sterling silver, plus your sterling silver faceted beads, which you get, on copper, sterling silver plated, that is, on top of copper. And you get 50 of those, plus your 2 gauges of 0.4 for 0.8 wire, your 2 different gauges, as well as 10 metres of each, so 20 metres of wire, over 1,000 jump rings, all plated with silver, as well as your faceted, there's those faceted beads we were talking about. So all of that with your gemstones for just $39.95, should have been around £64. Check it out when you can. If you miss a design inspiration, you can always look back on YouTube, that's not a problem. Just go to our Jewellery Maker page. Fleur, thank you so much, you're a superstar. If you have any questions for Fleur, please do send them in, but it's time now for us to go to a really short break, because we've got lots and lots coming up, as well as a second design inspiration. But straight after the break, it's a brand new chain in gold colour. You don't want to miss it. We'll see you in just a moment.
Before any of the gemstones that arrive here in Jaipur can leave Jaipur for the UK, they need to be tested. So all the genuine gemstone strands go from the vendor to an independent laboratory. They're then tested to prove that they are what they say they are. Now, as you can see here, this shipment of emerald arrived this morning, and it comes with this. This is really important. This shows that the emerald has been tested in random strands and can be proven to be genuine emerald. If this authenticity card doesn't arrive with a genuine gemstone, then the shipment won't go to the UK. The latest edition of the Lure book is now available. This highly regarded gemstone encyclopedia features over 1,300 pages full of facts and knowledge. Discover the places, the people and the stories behind every gemstone. To get your hands on a copy, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655.
Do you have a question that you need answering?
Well, did you know you can ask to speak to an accredited jewellery professional in our call centre?
Trained by the GIA, you can ask us any gemological question and we'll do our best to help.
We don't just sell gemstones, we know gemstones.
That's why when you buy from us, you're buying with confidence. Buy your genuine gemstones from genuine accredited jewellery professionals.
When shopping with Jewellery Maker, you can add as many items to your order in one day and only pay one postage and packaging charge. We have 2 delivery options. Standard delivery at just £2.95 and you'll receive your parcel within 4 to 6 days. Or opt for our premium delivery at just £4.95 and you'll receive your parcel within 3 to 4 days. Happy shopping with Jewellery Maker.
Okay, today I've been on the wire macrame workshop with Mark Smith. Been an absolutely brilliant day. Found loads of new techniques that I haven't done before with wire and macrame, and we've made quite a few different items of jewellery to take away. It's been a real good experience. Great teacher, very patient with us, and we've been having a good laugh. I've done a bit of normal macrame with your satin cords and that, but with the wire it's a totally new aspect for me and I've found it absolutely amazing.
Could it be? I have some amazing chain. The graphics are already in for you. Let's get it on. I can't undo it. Have a wee look while I try and find the end of it. Oh, here it is, here it is. I've got it. Sterling silver for you. We had colour earlier. Now we're going for the gold. Going for gold. I love it. If you get this home and you're thinking, oh, I don't know how to get into it, there should be a little piece of well, it's almost like a little bit of metal, isn't it? You twist, well, you can undo that, and then you can undo. These are flying out already. You can join me in the phone lines or the web. This is brand new today. Executive producer Martha said, Ali, we've got some new chain. Well, she said, I've got some surprises. And I said, is it for myself and Dion, or is it for Rob later on? And she said, oh, no, it's for you, definitely. So I got very excited. And she told me that we had chain. Dion and I got so excited. We said, how many? Can we have 6? 6 is our lucky number. But we got 1. gold-plated brass oval link chain. The links are 5 by 6 millimeter, which is quite lovely because usually they're 3 by 4 mil. So it's a slightly larger link than what we would normally have. I've got Genevieve in already, Marilee in as well. Marilee, I hope I said that right. And Arizona's got involved. Out in Kent, lots of you there. Manchester, Malaga, Australia, Kirsty, a regular, lovely to see you there. It's easier to get used to the Jumprings and bigger size chain, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you've got a lot more room to get that jump ring through. So if you wanted to add this chain to that inverted round mail, you could add that beautifully. But you could also pop it through the round mail as well, couldn't you?
Ah, yes.
Add it through so it becomes the round mail just sits on top of it. I just loved it. I mean, I love Gemma Crow's chain dress. I absolutely adore it. And with a continuous reel of it, you don't have to stop and start. That's what I like about it. So if you need 2 meters, you don't have to join it in any way. You just cut 2 meters off. So for belts or for straps on dresses, really very, very versatile. It's a fabulous chain. And I just love that gold because that's like a beautiful, it's got a really high-end gold look to it.
It's quite a luxurious gold. It's not too yellow in its gold, and it's not too dull in its gold. It's almost like a sort of, it's almost like it's silver that's been gold plated. It's almost as if it's got that sort of luster underneath from what you would expect from silver. I've got a brilliant design inspiration kit coming for our second one with Fleur, and it's incorporating your golds and your turquoise colours. So this would maybe be a great perfect add-on to that kit, do you think?
Definitely, because I've got a lot of gemstones left from the gemstones that we've got in the kit. So yeah, you could make, and I've got some big feature pieces as well, so you could make some beautiful sort of pendants with just a chain. And all you'd need then is just your toggle clasp to attach it to, and a couple of jump rings to attach the toggle and to the chain.
And you get your jump rings in the kit.
Yeah.
Perfect kit, chain for you here. Now, what you've got here is an opportunity to have as an extended chain. I think as a chain on its own though, just simply as a chain, it would be beautiful. Do you like to have a look at it on? Should we have a wee looky look? Looky looky. Let's try and see. It's managed to sort of cafankle itself, but if I just continue there and hold up. Ooh, it might be nice if you do a couple of layers. What do you reckon? Okay, I'm just going to hold the chain, the reel. So multi-layers of chain. What do you reckon? You can add your gemstone dropped in.
Yeah, definitely. Or for a tassel, Debbie Bulford loves her chain tassels. You could make some beautiful chain tassels and earrings. I think sometimes you don't need gemstones in a piece of jewellery. So if you wanted some real like catwalk earrings, 5 different lengths of chain just onto a shepherd's hook, really high end. Then if you've got, I think Deb had some beautiful black spinel earlier, or the Tanzanite from the beginning, just some little Tanzanites on the end.
Should we get some Tanzanite going on?
Yeah. Or even just plaited together, plait the chain into the Tanzanite, or weave it in and out, weave the Tanzanite in and out. So much you can do with this chain, and with it being an opener link, a bigger link, you can do a lot more. Then you could put your 0.5 S-long cords, weave that through it as well, so you can like bunch it together. So if you weave every other link through, it sort of like falls together into a lovely sort of like effect, really nice, like a waterfall effect, but just bunched up.
That sounds really gorgeous.
Nice, that is.
Oh, there's an idea. Tanzanite wise, if you're asking about this one, there are 4 kits, or 4 bundles left. You get 2 strands of nuggets of Tanzanites. You got a strand of pearls, and you got a strand, and you got a link of sterling silver chain. Probably 45 centimeters. There are 4 left. Is it? No wonder why Martha was so excited about this chain. Ah, well there you go. You might be wanting to get more than one now that you've seen that that's all we're looking for.
For all 10 metres?
10 metres.
Wow.
In all seriousness, I don't think... Did you think it was less, Dion? I think Martha thought it was 5 metres. But we don't often do 5 metre reels, do we?
That's a great price for 10 metres. Because I've bought it before I came to Jewellery Maker. I've bought it before off the internet, and yeah, you don't pay. You pay a couple of meters, a couple of pounds for 1 metre, and then it is just a 1 metre section, so it's been cut off.
And usually you have to buy it in 1 metre sections, don't you?
You can't
don't usually have the choice.
No.
I was listening to Linda just the other morning saying usually you used to be able to buy it by the metre. I think, if my memory serves me correctly, hopefully I've quoted Linda, our resident designer, correctly, but from what I was gathering, you know, I'm saying olden days, before Jewellery Maker, in olden times, before Jewellery Maker was around, which has only been 5 years in all fairness, many people had to only had the option of getting a 1 metre. And if you, for example, you did want to create a dress like the gorgeous Gemma Crows, which you can find on Facebook, on the Facebook page Jewellery Makers, then you would want more than 1 metre. Like you wouldn't want to have extra sort of jump rings that wouldn't necessarily match the link in there if you didn't have to, and it could be more solid if you didn't have to break that as well.
Yeah.
Lots and lots of you coming through. Lovely to have you. Thank you so much. There's plenty of options for you today on everything, gemstone wise and finding wise. We've got lots, but when it comes to chain, it's the only chain I've got, to be fair. In a 10 metre reel, this is it. And it only arrived today, so you're the first to get it. Which means to me you're getting a very special Producer Dion price, a premier price. I can't guarantee it'll be, I can't guarantee this will be the same price again, no. But what I can guarantee is we do tend to have pretty awesome price points and pretty awesome producers that tend to make sure that, I guess we'll try and keep it that price if that's a premier price, and if we're doing it at a later date, but we can't guarantee that. This has been waiting since January to get back, or we've been waiting since January for this to get back in stock. So if you can hang out until January, February, March, April, May. No, we'll skip January. February, March, April, May, June. It's nearly July, isn't it? So say 5 months. July, August, September, October, November. If you can wait till about November for it, then take your time. If you need it before November, I would advise you to grab it now, because this took about 4 or 5 months to reorder. So it's up to you. If there's any sort of urgency with it, within the next sort of 4 to 5 months, and you want to use it between now and November, because if you think about it, November time, it's when you want to be making your sort of Christmas gifts by then, at least, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You just want to start thinking about it.
These are great. There's lots of trends at the moment for body chains, but also with for going around your tummy as well when you've got your bikini on the beach.
Because we'll be doing that.
Yep.
What was I going to say? You just reminded me, at my barbecue the other day, it wasn't my barbecue, I went to a barbecue, ended up being a little bit late, but it's totally fine. I made my pavlova and I couldn't find any strawberries because my little Joey had eaten them all, sorry. But one of the girls, a lovely young lady called Nicola, it was like 2 little coins, and I had a chain, a jump ring at the top on each coin, and a jump ring at the bottom, and the chain went round like her arm, so it was almost like a butterfly, like she'd put it round, so there was chain round her back, and chain round the front, and she just had a maxi dress on. She didn't have her belly, like her belly button on show or anything. It wasn't a mini dress or tight or anything. It was just a nice sort of decorative, and it was just 2 lengths of chain with 2 coins. We can make it.
Yeah, you could have 2 beautiful gemstones.
If I do that, like kind of met in the middle, like there. Does that make sense? Just kind of she kind of looked it round her arm, and then it met like in the middle there, and then it was the same on the other side, but it was longer than that. I just can't undo this because I've got it into Fankle, but it was kind of down almost to her hips, almost the big piece of chain. It was a big loop, and then the other way. It looked really lovely, but I'd never seen anything like it before. It looked quite cool. You could create that and you still have loads of chain left. Quite stylish. I don't know where she got it from, but I think it might have cost more than $9.95. You could maybe put a cabochon or a pendant or something there.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it? If you wire up to cabochon into it.
Absolutely. Right. £9.95. Go for it if you fancy. If not, well, it took us till now since January to get it back in stock. So if you can wait till sort of November time, if you miss it today to get it, and that's cool, then brilliant. There's no urgency. If you need it before November, then I would try and grab it now. Right, I've still got that bracelet on of yours. It feels amazing. Is this in the ones to my left? Are they jump rings, square jump rings? And ooh, whoa! Nearly dropped those there. So I've got 3 different packets of the square jump rings, and then I have another box, so we'll go through those in a moment. So we've got bronze coloured square wire, which is anodised aluminium, which is inside diameter of 10 and outside diameter of 13.2. You get 100 of those. Then you've got the next one, same colour, the bronze, inside diameter 5mm, outside diameter of 7.4mm, 100 pieces. You've then got the square wire in the 10mm. Oh, that's just repeated itself. Sorry. It's rose gold and gold. I do apologise. On my information, as Fleur will be able to see, I get multiples of everything, so it's very, very difficult to see what exactly you're getting. But this is the gold coloured square wire anodised aluminium, 5mm outside diameter and 7.4mm. So these two are the same size. You've got it in gold and you've got it in bronze. You get 100 of pieces in each. This one is in the bronze, but it's the bigger size, the first size that I read out. Alrighty, 100 pieces. If you need it quoted on sizes, they're on the website, but also the contact centre. I've got that information as well for you. And then I have these, which are actual square shapes. Grab some tweezers and show you these. Wow. These are rose gold plated, not coloured, but plated. In 7mm. And you get 100 of them. You didn't want them all back, Amelia, did you? Never. Never. Don't worry, Amelia, I'm on it. I'm picking them all up. So that's in total 400. You've got 2 in bronze colour, different sizes. 1 in gold colour. They're all your square wire jump rings. They're round, but they're using square wire. And then you've got actual squares with round wire. It's almost like we're trying to confuse you, or just give you a bit of everything. And you get 100 of those. So 400 in total, 100 of each. And the square ones that are actual square shaped, you get 100 in rose gold plated. Oh!
They're alive.
They are. You excited about these, Fleur?
Yes, I am, because these work perfectly with the first bundle with the black and with the bronze. I'm just working on my challenge now, and I've just created some little chrysanthemum flowers. So
I love that word as well, or that name of Fleur, should I say.
So if you've got the both packs, you could do different colours, so it's a bit difficult to see.
Oh gosh, they look so lustrous. They almost
you can
look
see the top one, yeah. So you could, if you had the 2 different colours with both packs, you could create these, but with alternate, like almost the petals, so you can get more depth to your piece as well. So these are really lovely. I love this size for the Byzantine as well. So I just think the square ones, when you weave the square ones into, say, a chain, they go almost like diamonds. Yes. So they make a really beautiful chain of like diamonds linked with the smaller jump rings or the larger jump rings. You've got plenty of room to get 2 jump rings through the middle there. But no, these 2 bundles work perfectly together. So the black and the bronze, and then these ones, you can create a lot of
yeah, along with each other.
You would create a lot of jewellery with all of these together.
The black and gold would look nice, the antique bronze and the black and the gold and the black. There's lots actually.
I did a beautiful, it's one of my favourite pieces I've ever made, a big Japanese bib style with a kumihimo to go through the top, and I did an inverted roundmail, what we've just done, popped a kumihimo cord, so I kumihimoed with the satin cord through the middle, and then just hung a big Japanese bib style down off of it with all the square profile jump rings, and it did look absolutely beautiful. I loved it, really loved it.
Sounds awesome.
But it gives, because it's got that, it's almost like just a catwalk look of chainmail, whereas you go to the traditional look with some of the others. But no, I adore these jump rings.
I love what you said earlier. It's about bringing it into the 21st century. Not that it's not, but the look can work with the sort of newer style gemstones as well, the newer style gemstone jewellery, should I say, or just jewellery, whether it's got gemstones in it or not. But as well, I love the fact that earlier one of the young ladies was saying that all her college friends like to to borrow all her jump rings,
Yeah.
and they like to sort of get their hands on the square wire jump rings, which are these ones here. So it looks like you get more of these, it's just because they're bigger, that's all. So price point wise, only $12.95 for 400 jump rings, and remember that's including a pack of 100 which are rose gold plated.
Yeah. And they are invaluable for your chainmail as well, because where it says add a closed jump ring, you can add these ones too, so it gives a different dimension to your chainmail. So if you're doing European 4-in-1, it looks completely different with the beautiful diamonds on the sides.
Fleur, I think we need these.
Definitely
I love
need
these
them.
because they've got the gold.
Yeah, the
I'm a little
gold.
bit obsessed with the gold colour, and the rose gold colour too. Yes, it's antique bronze, that's correct. So you've got the yellow gold, the rose gold plated. So these are just yellow gold colour, and these are antique bronze colour. They almost look a little bit like mahogany, and the light catches them. Have you seen that?
Yeah,
from
it's
them?
just actually the lustre off of the square profile ones, because you've got that bigger surface area. The sheen that comes off them, you can see it from a mile off. So when you're walking in to a room, say, you can tell that piece of jewellery is just quality because of that shine that comes off the metal.
And we saw that with your I want to say Mobius flower, but it wasn't, chrysanthemums.
Chrysanthemums, yeah.
Those ones. I like the way you say it, chrysanthemums. Enjoy those for $12.95. It's 400 jump rings, hopefully coming your way. Lots of multi-bids in there, so grab them while you can, just to make sure that they're there for you. Ooh, I love your bundle. Can I just point that out? Yeah, it's blue. It's not often, in all fairness, that I go for blue. Oh, it's got butterfly. I said I loved it and I didn't even know it had a butterfly. Right, how much do you trust me you're going to want this Lapis Lazuli? It's called the Lapis Bonanza. This gemstone was really prominent in Windsor Castle when I was there at the weekend. Loads of Lapis Lazuli and the handles of swords and on hats. Like, I genuinely mean hats. They had a little sort of Thai crowns and Chinese crowns and lots of different crowns that had been given to the royals that were all there on show and display. They had lots and lots of sort of big cups filled, just encrusted with genuine gemstones, and lots and lots and lots of swords, and all the swords, not even just the actual handle of the sword that was decorated, but what the sword goes into, the I don't want to call it a sword pouch, but I'm sure it's got a much more
Hilt.
than what, sorry?
No, is the hilt the handle? Scabbard. That's what a sword goes into.
Those. Absolutely covered in genuine gemstones. One of them was covered in marcasite, there was turquoise on them, there was amethyst on them. It was so cute. I saw this wee girl going, "Mummy, mummy, mummy, look, it's a sapphire, it's a sapphire." And I didn't have the heart to tell her it was a turquoise. I thought I'd just leave her with her mum and they can read the sign. But the sign, it was lovely though. The signs were all out there, and it said lapis lazuli on this one, it said turquoise. There's a lot of lapis lazuli, amethyst, turquoise and garnets, as well as your rubies and your diamonds and sapphires. And marcasite. They were really popular in all the pieces, and it was just gorgeous looking at them all, really stunning. Lapis lazuli, can you go wrong with it? I don't think so. Cleopatra had it, it's in Windsor Castle, it's ticking every box for me. And you've got nuggets in two different sizes. You've got half drill plain rounds of 8mm, you get 5 of those, they're the ones that are sort of resting on my pinky. It's 18 carats in those, 18 carats so of plain rounds, and then I've got 380 carats and lapis lazuli nuggets, which are 8x3 to 14x4mm, which is this big strand here of approximately 38 centimetres, as well as this strand, which is your smaller nuggets. That one has 8x5mm, and they're 70 carats. And then you've got your 46x40mm butterfly. I'm going to put it there because otherwise you might think that that ring is part of it. How gorgeous is that? Love butterflies.
I've worked with one of these butterflies before, and it's got a little face on it.
It does have a little face. In all fairness, the face looks a little bit like an owl. Can you see its little eyes? No, I was told this the other day, but this really disappoints me if this is the real truth. Butterflies only last a day.
No, I don't think so.
Is that true? Because if that's true, that made me sad. I decided it wasn't true. It was Kay that said yesterday, wasn't it?
I think some insects last a day.
Like a daddy long leg?
Yeah, the mayflies and all those ones, they only... Is it mayflies that last a day? I don't think... I think butterflies last a bit longer.
I hope they last longer. If anyone can clarify that for me, that would make me really happy. As I was... you might be aware, just the other day, I was in a shopping centre called the Bull Ring in Birmingham, and I was having a wee coffee with a wee cake in a place called Drucker's, but other places do cakes as well. I actually had a scone and jam with clotted cream. It was lovely. Latte, on the other hand, wasn't so great, but we discussed this yesterday, so I'll get over it. And there are other places like Costa Nero, loads of Starbucks, anywhere does cakes and coffees and teas. But I was sitting in the middle of the Bull Ring, which is a shopping centre with escalators and like no windows, you can see through it. It's like it almost felt like a conservatory. It was really hot. And this butterfly appeared from nowhere and sat on my plate.
Really?
A big black and orange butterfly just came and sat on my plate next to my scone. And I was like, oh. And I went to get my camera and it fluttered away. How uncanny is that? £14.95, but it's my favourite symbol for love, a butterfly, whether it be in a butterfly shape or in clothes or in flowers or in anything, whatever it might be.
I'm frightened of butterflies.
Are you? My friend doesn't like them either.
No.
She doesn't like the way they move.
No. I went to the butterfly farm in Stratford and...
Oh, do you not love it?
No. I know I nearly wiped out about 30 tourists trying to get out. I didn't like it. No, I didn't like it. I don't like them. They're beautiful when they're away from me.
But you like these in a carved form?
I love them in the carved form, yeah, because I love, like you say, that you can create... I mean, that's a huge piece of gemstone there that's been hand carved as well. I mean, that must have taken a lot of time.
£14.95 hand carved?
For all of them?
For all of them.
Wow.
2 strands of nuggets, hand carved with a drill hole right through the middle. I don't know if you can see that there. Would be an amazing pendant. And then your 5 half-drilled gemstones, all 8mm round. That on its own, as a pendant, would be phenomenal. It would be papillionaceous.
What I would do with that is I'd have that as an asymmetric necklace with the chain that's next to you, and I'd have 1 strand coming out the top and about 5 strands coming out the bottom with all the gemstones hanging down from the chain.
Did you just say amen? Oh, yeah, man. She's on the same wavelength as me. Dion's in the gallery going, I was totally telling you to pick up that chain. Oh, gorgeous.
So that's a match made in heaven, those two. That chain and the lapis.
It's just so regal.
Yeah, opulent, beautiful jewellery. Day and night jewellery as well.
Definitely.
So if you are somewhere that you go for the daytime and then you're going on to somewhere in the evening. Barbecue, the races, somewhere like that.
Boat race.
Yeah. Yeah.
They have barbecues after those.
Yeah. Just sat on the grass watching the world go by, like I like to do.
I love to do that, and then I start sneezing because I've got hay fever. Until that point, it's great.
You're okay.
Yeah. 14. Then I always forget about it. And then I go do it again. I'm thinking, oh, that's why I stopped sitting on the grass. £14.95. Join me when you're ready. But for that sort of price point, Sharon, Margaret, Mary, Denise, Diane, Rosemary, Margaret, Mandy, Angela, you've already got yours. Bristol, Exemple, lovely to see you, Eleanor. Lancashire, Bedfordshire, Berkshire, Angus. There's slight delay in the phone lines. It's about a minute delay, which is roughly 60 seconds, as you know. But it's not too long when it's a free phone number from my UK landline. I do apologise. Have you ever been on the phone lines trying to get something fixed and they make you wait for like 25 minutes and then you get through and then they say, oh, I'll just put you through to the right department? That wound me up the other day.
Yeah, it does me. I used to work for a call centre a long time ago, and a lot of people used to, when you answer the phone, go, are you a human? Because they'd listen to automated messages for the last goodness knows how many minutes or hours sometimes.
What was your reply to that?
Yes, I'm a human. Yes, I can sort it out. or I'd know somebody that can. But yeah, there's no wonder people get a bit irate. Yeah, I'll just pop you through to the correct department.
We've got Melanie there. Small ones live only, from my butterflies. Small ones live only a week or so, but a few can live up to 9 months. Oh, that's made me feel so better. Oh, another message from Ingrid. Some butterflies only last a few days and don't even eat. Oh, others live a long time.
I couldn't be a butterfly then.
No, me neither. Anne in County Dublin. Hi girls, a butterfly lives for 2 weeks. Love the show from Anne. I love this. Ali, oh wow. There's is that Alcade? I can't read that because it's too far away from me. Cicada. Oh, I can't. I thought it was an L. It's an I. Cicada that lives for 17 years underground as a larva and lives 1 day as an adult. Glenn from Edinburgh.
I don't want to come back as one of those. I want one that comes back at about 9 months. I'd like to be one of them.
Imagine 17 years, and then you think, oh yes, I'm going to be free. And then you get out there for a day.
But maybe they don't
17 years
know.
just for one. But that's what I mean. They'll be all excited and they're like, I'm alive for a day. Oh, Alison. Mayflies only last a day. Butterflies only live between 10 to 14 days, and no butterfly lives more than a year. Oh, well, that puts that 9 months when I. Oh no, it's 9 months is less than a year. Duh. All right, I get it. No butterfly lives more than a year. Alison, Hampshire. Thank you all so much. So if we mix all that collectively, butterflies are probably around for about 4 months. Emma, Northamptonshire. For Ali, some species of butterflies, for example, tortoiseshell butterfly, can hibernate over the winter to complete their life cycles the following summer. Oh, this is making me really happy. Thanks, guys. Joanne and Caithness. Hi, Ali and Fleur. We had butterflies hibernating in our woodshed over the winter. They were tortoise shells from Joe and Caithness. Oh. Sorry, Fleur, you don't care, do you?
I do care about them. I would never hurt any living creature, but no, they're not for me. I like moths.
Oh.
Yeah, I quite like moths.
They're funny.
Yeah, that's why I like them.
Oh, I know.
You could give one a stroke. Yeah,
but what's the difference for you then between a butterfly and a moth? They both do this, they both flutter.
Yeah.
It's not the flutter that freaks you out.
No, I think it's because butterflies are a bit more brazen. They will come and sit on you. Whereas moths, yeah, no, that's what freaked. One the size of my, well, I would say it was the size of my head, but it really wasn't the size of my head, but it looked that size. Came towards me, yeah. And what I didn't like at the butterfly farm was that they were on the floor where people were walking as well. I didn't like that.
Nobody stood on a butterfly though, did they?
No! Have you not been to the butterfly farm?
Yeah, I did a report on the butterfly farm. I went and filmed there for a day, but it was just me. There was nobody else really there, so I didn't see anyone do that to the butterfly. Oh, I love it. Box 4. More jump. Ooh, hold on a wee cheeky minute. All right, I've not seen these before. Flat jumprings. Is that what these are? Aluminium disc rings. Have you seen these before, Fleur?
Yeah, these are great. So where, like the square jump rings that we've just done, the rose gold square jump rings, where it says in your list of ingredients, if you like for chainmail, add a closed jump ring, this is what you can add to those. So again, like we said about the square profile, it gives it that 21st century, almost futuristic look. These do exactly the same as well. But these are great, just in the waterfall effect, like we did in the large necklace, just link them all together and they move so beautifully. But because they're lightweight, they don't create a lot of weight to a piece. So they're perfect if you want a big high-end look, a big statement look. So European 4-in-1 into like a big hand adornment. You could cover the whole of the back of your hand with European 4-in-1 and it would be so lightweight. They are beautiful, these are really nice. And I think I've had them in a couple of designer inspirations and people, I still get a lot of messages about them saying how fabulous they are.
Oh, this has made me really happy. I hadn't seen these before today. With you've got black, you've got bright silver and you've got bronze. With the black, I'm just going to go through your sizes. They are inside diameter 5.6 millimeters, that is. Outside diameter 8.9. You get approximately 100 of these. For the bright silver, you've got 5mm outside diameter of 8.9 millimeters. There's 200 of those. So that's this. I'm just going to move that one out of the way. That's this pack here, I believe. I think. It's just me judging from how many it looks like is in it. And then you've got the bronze, which you have anodized aluminium discs, 5.6mm inside diameter, outside 8.9 mil. Now I don't know how many you get because I've got conflicting quantities. Says 700. No, but I mean, I don't know what I'm getting in what pack because I've got 4 packs and my information doesn't coincide with what you've got, so I'll let you work that out.
When if you were watching yesterday with the ice resin, these are fabulous within resin. So like your ring that you're wearing now with the gilding flakes, you can add these into them as well. So you can add these into your jewel enamel, you can add them into your friendly plastic, your resin, you can put them into your polymer clay as well and bake them in. You think you do have to pop a little bit of the polymer clay glue to stick them on after they've been baked, but they can sort of like eyes. If you're making polymer clay animals, you can create little eyes with these as well. So they're not just chainmail, they do go across a lot of different mediums.
I'm excited.
I'd like to see what Mark would do with these. Yes, they are very steampunk. Yeah, and I think as Mark started to use some of these jump rings as well within his macrame as well. So I'd love to see what Mark would do with these as well into macrame, because I bet he could create a beautiful, stunning statement piece with cords and these.
I'm very excited about that. I want to see what you make. I can't wait to see your wall of fames. So quantity wise, there's 200 in a pack. I'm giving you 2 packs of silver, so that's 400 silver, 200 in your pack of bronze, and your black you get 100 of. So both silver packs have 100 in them, but you're going to get 2 packs, so that's 200 silver, 200 in your bronze, and 100 in your black. Alrighty. Price point wise, so 700 in total. $9.95. So whether you use them across your mediums, maybe you only stick with them with chainmail, whatever you wish to do with them, I think they'd be really nice decorative pieces just to add in to alternate. You know, sometimes in earrings you want one that's sideways and one that's flat. If you wanted to do an alternating just as a sort of feature to look at, I mean that would really add a lot more to your jewellery making ads, and you could use a lot less gemstones and a lot more of these. For the price point these are compared to the price of gemstones, you can give us still a lovely drop look, but you could use maybe just 1 gemstone instead of 2. Yeah,
that'd be lovely. Or with kumihimo, with Viking knit that we just done. You could Viking knit them into your piece and then use those as to hang your chainmail or whatever you want to hang from the Viking knit or the kumihimo. So yeah, have a play with them, because I don't think there'd be anything that we don't do here that you couldn't put them with. So your bead looming, I'm sure they'd be able to fit into the bead looming beautifully as well. Wire works, you can wire wrap them together to create forms of flowers. Use your 0.4 wire to wire them together.
Definitely. And for little details for sort of charms, if you're making little charms, maybe you're going to not love me right now, but maybe even for the Christmas table. I know I said no, but Claire said we were allowed to say after her birthday, and her birthday was yesterday. What do you reckon? Bear in mind, the shops were getting their orders in for Christmas in February, and that's not a joke, that's all seriousness. So if the stores have already decided they decide their Christmas stock, the majority of stores, in February. You have to put your orders in, you have to order your stock, you have to choose what you want in February. Are you cold? Fleur's a little bit cold. Are we allowed to change the temperature? Tracy in County Antrim, can I ask a silly question, please? They're my favourite ones. It makes me feel safe. Are these closed jump rings or can they be opened? Love the show from Tracy. So they're just plain flat discs more than jump rings.
Yeah, so they've been punched out of a sheet of metal, if you like. So like, if you think of them as like a washer type disc.
Oh,
so no, you can't cut them. Well, there you go. You could borrow one of those.
It's a bit small for my kitchen tap.
All right, you need a bigger one.
Yes, slightly.
But no, you can't cut them because they won't go back together because they're aluminium and they're sheet aluminium. There won't be any strength in it when you cut it. So the strength comes from it being into a complete circle.
Okay. Perfect, Fleur, thank you. It's not a silly question. If you've got a question that you actually want to know the answer to, if you genuinely want to know the answer to, it's a good question, all right? So always ask. If I don't know the answer, or Fleur doesn't know, we will find out for you, or endeavour to find out, and we'll get back to you if we don't know the answer on the spot. James Judu, hi ladies, 6 months today is Christmas Day!
Yay!
Yay, ho ho ho! From Anita. Oh, Anita.
I love Christmas.
You didn't just do that, did you?
I love Christmas. Christmas and Easter, and the rest I'm just waiting for either one of those to come around.
You're hilarious.
I just love Christmas.
I do. Do you know what? I love it, but I would like to have summer first.
Yeah, but we get a bit let down with summer in this country sometimes, don't we? So we always know that Christmas is coming and it's always going to be cold and brilliant.
Remember when we tried to go to Tenerife for Christmas because it was so wet and so miserable, and we'd had a bit of a, it was I don't know, just a bit of a meh year. And then it rained in Tenerife for the entire week, and I came back whiter than I left because I put fake tan on before I went. I came back, my friends went, I thought you went to Tenerife for Christmas. But yeah. And we're going to have a really, really short break. Tell me any funny stories you got. Oh, should we do some jokes? I love jokes. Text me in a joke. I've got a funny joke. Well, I think it's funny. It's probably not funny to anyone else, but I think it's a good one. I'll tell you on the other side of the break if Dion lets me. But text in some funny quotes or funny jokes. Let's have some fun this afternoon. It's a Thursday. After all, what Thursday is for? Having fun. We'll bring you lots and lots of design inspiration, loads coming up on the other side of this.
Join guest designer Alison Tarry on her Wire Brooches DVD. Get creating stunning designs in no time at all as Alison guides you through a step-by-step guide to create these fantastic designs. The easy-to-follow steps shown on the DVD will make you feel like you have your own personal tutor and will show you the best techniques to get you started. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order for just 50p and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from the Genuine Gemstone Company.
A step-cut gemstone has rectangular facets which are neatly arranged on top of one another. Now these can go across the pavilion and also up across the table of a gemstone. This particular cut was developed to ensure brittle gemstones, such as your emeralds, would have their corners and facet edges protected. We often see mixed cuts as well. Now these include a step-cut pavilion with a round brilliant top to ensure while the gemstone is protected underneath, it's still making the most of the light dispersion on top.
Jewellery Maker have an extensive range of DVDs for all abilities. Each of our mediums has an introductory DVD to help you get started. If you're already an experienced jewellery maker, we have a collection of projects and more advanced DVDs to take your designs to the next level. We are always filming new DVDs with our specialist guest designers, so visit our website for more information.
The fastest way to shop with Jewellery Maker is by going to our website. Just click on the sign up button. Once you've filled in the required details, you can start shopping. You can watch the show by clicking the Watch Live button on the front page. You can also use our Refine tool and narrow down your search. Once you've found an item that you like, just simply click on the Buy Now button and the item will be added to your basket. Don't forget you can add as many items to your basket per day and still only pay 1p in P. Enjoy shopping with Jewellery Maker.
It's really great to have your company today. It's part 2 of Design Inspiration, which means we get to spend a little bit more time just with our Fleur. She's a superstar. It's Fleur Hastings. You can find her on Facebook, JM Guest Designer Fleur Hastings. She's there. There she is. Look at her. It's almost like you're working away. Fleur is a wonderful talent. Many of you will know, of course, with Debbie and Fleur's Chainmail, you've probably got lots of ideas of your own. But if you have been working on something and you want to let us know how it's going, maybe you want a wee bit of help, do get in contact with us. But just now, I've got a kit that is ideal for those of you who want to maybe start chainmail or continue with something you've been doing. If you're not into chainmail, do not worry, I've got plenty coming up for you, but let me give you an idea of what chainmail looks like if you've never seen it before. I'm not just thinking of traditional sort of armour, because that's what I always thought of when I heard chainmail originally. I was thinking, oh, like armour, you mean? And of course, originally, it was to do with that. Obviously, Fleur and Debbie, of course, will know much better the true history of chainmail. But for me, that's what I thought. So when you see something like this and realise, oh gosh, it includes gemstones, and I can use gems from my stash. Maybe I could pick up some odd gemstones that are just kind of hanging out there that I could use up with some jump rings and make them just look splendid. Well, this is perfect for you. There's a selection of different gauges. Now that's great for jump ring, for chainmail in particular, because different weaves require different sizes. The reason sometimes on jump rings we tend to give you inside and outside diameters is because some are a little bit more specific to certain techniques. So we always tend to let you know what they are so you can know what techniques you might want to use them with. I've got 100 pieces in your jump ring, which is a 9mm, so let me show you that. Now we very rarely get 9mm jump rings, Fleur, don't we?
So these are the newest size, and these have opened up about another 200 weaves that I can bring to demo.
Wow!
Like the one that we're going to do in this.
Yeah. 200?
Yeah, because of the larger rings. Because some chainmail weaves, it's a little bit like baking a cake. If you haven't got all the right ingredients, your cake won't turn out how it's supposed to turn out. Right. So unless you've got the right size jump rings, and I do get quite a lot of messages saying, can you show this and can you show that? And I have to sort of wait to get that kit with those jump rings in before I can show that weave. So this is a weave that people have been asking for, and luckily in this kit we've got all the correct components that I can do this weave with.
Because it's perfect, because of course for you as a guest designer, as much as you want to show certain weaves, if we don't have the product in stock, I know how frustrating it is sitting at home thinking, well that's great, but I need that though, and if I can't get that, I'd rather you demonstrated something that I could actually buy there and then to do. So
that's it,
it's not that Fleur doesn't want to do those certain designs, it's just simply as, if we don't have the product, we don't have it, and then it's great to see it, but if you can't then replicate it yourself, and then obviously how can you show it if you don't have the right size? So today we have these, so more than ever you need this kit.
Yes,
the 9mm, you need it.
Because you've got all the sizes to create this. It's called Aluminium Bantine, which is another weird name like the other one in the other kit.
Bees, bees and butterflies. I remember it. You get 100 of these in the 9mm, and the 9mm, we're only giving you, I love that, I've just told you sometimes we give you inside and outside diameters, and this time we actually just give you one. So you've got the 9mm size, you've got 5mm, 6mm and 7mm, so we've kind of gone to town and brought a great selection, a variety, should you say. Earlier we were really, really loving the smaller ones. Let me get a sort of scoop of these. Gosh, there's so many. I'm struggling to keep them all together, but it still looks like there's gazillions on there. Oh gosh, these are flying out very, very quickly. I didn't have many of these kits. I've got about 36, not counting those of you who are on the phone lines, or 35 now, or alternatively on the web. HNGC63 is the code on this one, if you do wish to give us a wee call. So that's the smaller ones. These are 5mm. So you get 5mm, 6mm, 7mm and 9mm. So we've missed the 8mm and we've gone straight for the 9. And as Fleur was saying earlier, the 9mm has opened up another sort of 200 weaves. You do get your 2 different strands, sorry, should I say strands? 2 different gauges. In fact, they're both the same, 2.4mm. Oh, I've got it incorrect. Forgive me. I should have a 0.4 and a 0.8, I believe. Is that right, Fleur?
Yeah, 0.8.
Sorry, I've just got half of a bit of your kit and a bit of my own kit. So I've got a point. Just envisage that's a point. I know it's not 0.8. So 0.8 you will get, and a 0.4 you're going to get. So that's 20 metres, 10 metres of each. Plus your blues and greens and a lucky dip gem scoop. And we all know how much we love a lucky gem scoop. A lucky gem scoop. Wow, that's hard to say. Lucky dip gem scoop, that's what I was trying to say. So, perfect when I was saying you might want to use up some gems in your stash, because you're not really getting you can't exactly copy what you've made, because you might not get the same, although you might have some at home in your stash and your kit that you might want to do, or different colour gemstones. It doesn't have necessarily be blue or green. You might think, oh, I'll get that home, I really just want the wire and the jump rings, I'll swap the scoop with somebody who's maybe got a pink scoop a different day. So I'll take this with me so you can see, and I'll take my cuppa because Amelia keeps making them for me and she's amazing, but I never get time to drink them, so I'm going to bring it and drink it. Now I saw this earlier, and it's almost like refreshing it all over again, because we've done the silver one, which I need to take off actually to make sure we get a picture of that. It's so comfortable. I feel like I need it now.
There's already a picture, so you can stay where it is.
Well, this, did you have fun with this kit?
Loved this kit. I used to be really scared of bead scoops, and then I got a kit. I got Fiona did a designer inspiration with some chain and a bead scoop, and I bought that kit and I loved it. I absolutely adored it. So I've not opened this bead scoop, so I was just going to show what's in my other bead scoop, because what I've got left.
Because you got one to show in the show today.
So this is what I've got left from my first bead scoop.
Posted home.
So I've got all this left. I mean, that's a lot of gemstones left that's still there, and I've used quite a few gemstones in each piece.
It's a lovely mix, isn't it? And some jump rings going on in there as well.
Yeah, some jump rings in there as well, so you could go on and make some more. But I just thought I'd quickly show what a variety, what a beautiful array. I mean, this one's got a lot of abalone in it. I mean, just stunning. And what Fiona sort of like said when she had her gemstone scoop is she spent some time just looking at everything and popping everything into pairs. So you can see you've got 2 adventurine there, or you've got 3 adventurine there. So your designs sort of like come out of what you've got here. So that to me is a focal pendant. So I'll put that to one side. That one there is a focal pendant. I've got a pair there that could be earrings. So you just look through your bead scoop and have a look. I had quite a few pearls, and I've got some pearls and some of these beautiful shell as well in here. So have a look through, and before you use any of it, sort of section it off. And what I used is the little bags that they came in, and do you know the ones that we get the earrings and all the finings in? I popped them all in their own little bags, so I knew that's what I wanted to use them for. And with a little pad by the side of me, said, right, I'm going to use, say, these 3 green adventurine are going to be for the feature of the necklace, say, and then work through what you've got. And what I also had as well is I had one gemstone that I put straight into resin, because it looked absolutely beautiful into some resin, and it was a gemstone a little bit like this one, so a little bit like this lapis, and I popped it straight into some resin, and it looked absolutely stunning. So there's whatever medium you use.
Yeah,
perfect.
It doesn't have to be.
Doesn't have to be. It's absolutely wonderful. It really is.
You've just reminded me, actually, looking at that, when I got my first scoop at home, I started choosing, as you did, different gems and separating them. But I found that in my own stash, I had ones that I could add to it to sort of bulk that. Bulk some of those aventurines out, or bulk out some of the, so I can actually have a look through your stash when you do it at the same time. And they don't necessarily have to be bluey green gemstones. They could be other colours that you might, like rose quartz you might want to put with it, or other gems. I've got a lot of rose quartz, but far too much. But well, never have too much rose quartz.
No, you can't. Rose quartz is a beautiful gemstone, and if you make them for friends and family, they always ask for rose quartz.
It's so popular.
Yeah, it is.
But it looks great with your greens and your blues. This, for me, this makes me think of Egyptian style jewellery, gold and blue, because I'm thinking Cleopatra, Egyptian style, Tutankhamun, death mask, like that's the sort of thing that's really coming to mind for me. Because it is actually, it's Lapis Lazuli that's in that mask, isn't it? The gorgeous blues and the gold, and I just think it's such a statement. And to have the Byzantine weaves and the different weaves that you've maybe got already in your head, thinking, right, actually I know those ones, I've got a selection of jump rings, might be able to do some of those, but now you're going to learn a brand new weave that these 9mm jump rings are opening us up to, which is amazing, with possibility of about 200. It's another world, isn't it?
It is. It does open up so much more. And you know, with chainmail, you can take it as far or as little as you want.
Yeah.
The one that we're going to do now is 2 weaves that we've already done. It's the Helm weave and the Byzantine, but with it linked together, it creates a different weave as well. So there's thousands of weaves out there, and they're all variants. So they might just have one ring that's in a different place. So say the barrels weave is called barrels when you put 2 rings in there, but with 1 ring in there, it's called completely different, and with 3 rings in there, it's completely different. So
you might already have done a version of something that you could just adapt depending on how many rings you've got or how little you've got. For example, the Mobius flower I adore, and you only need a few gems, a few of those, make it into the Mobius flower, and then add it onto with gems or whatever you want. So, and I just like adding little bits of that into it, as I've not learned my full bracelet, which is why I need to go to a course. And a wee message from Mary, actually, a wee joke from Yorkshire. Hi Ali and Fleur and team, here's a clean joke for you all. What do you call a fake noodle? Answer, an impasto. Oh, Maribel, I love that. It's one of our regular ladies. I love that one, that's a good one. Have we got another one, did you say? Oh, I am looking. It's the same. Oh, it's another one. It's Mirabelle as well. Sorry, I'm just looking at the same name at the end. Hi, Ali and Fleur team. Here's another joke. What's the difference between a guitar and a fish? You can't tune a fish. Oh, I like it. I do like these, Mirabelle. I'm loving your work.
I can never remember the punchline. I always remember
I always tell the punchline first.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I ruin jokes.
See, I just can't remember the end bit. And then I go, hang on a minute, I'm back in.
I know a quick one. What happened to the magic tractor? It went down the road and turned into a gate. Oh no, it turned into a field. Oh, I ruined the joke.
I still didn't get it.
Well, it's magic, so it turned into a field.
Right.
Didn't just do a turn and drive in. It turned into the tractor. It became a field.
So this is why I'm no good at jokes, because
I
have to get them explained.
Anyway. I said it turned into a gate, so that was a bit pointless. Oh, I do know a really good one, but that's a long one, so I'll save it for another day.
Right. Okay. Can I just pop the necklace down here, just so that we can break it down? Because I do understand. I do think that some people get a little bit
confuzzled.
Yeah, and a little bit. I can't do that. There's too many jump rings altogether. Whereas if we break it down, we can show where each layer is. Yeah. So if you just look at the top section here, this section here, that is just your Helm's weave. Okay.
So it's a bit like the Olympic rings.
Yeah. So without that there, that's just your Helm weave that we've done before. Now if I just put my bracelet in shot, that's the Helm weave as well, but a different variation of the Helm weave. So you can see how these chainmail weaves sort of like go across, and one ring different can make a completely different pattern. So this is your Helm weave, and then here is your Byzantine, which all of you that have... Sorry, if you pop it up a little bit further.
Perfect.
That's it.
Thanks.
So here, this weave here is just your Byzantine, and then all they are is linked from the side wing. So we're going to break it down and do it piece by piece, but it looks substantial.
Can I do it with the jump rings?
Yeah, of course
you do it. Obviously, don't wait for me, and I'm going to grab the jump rings and join in.
All right. So we're going to make the Helm weave to start with. So what we need is a row of the 9mm jump rings and the 6mm jump rings for this. Okay, so we're going to link 2 small jump rings into 2 large jump rings, and we're going to go along until we've got the desired length of what we want to make. Do you need a pair of pliers? I've got some pliers there.
I got it.
You got some? So we're going to do this for the desired length of what we want to make. Now I've just made a centre section in this necklace, but you can use a bigger section. You can use the whole lot all the way around if you wanted to.
What was it, 9mm
and the 6mm? They're the ones. Now the trickiest with Helm weave is that the large rings and the small rings must fit inside each other. Or did I say? Are they the 6mm or are they the 7mm rings? It's the ones next to them.
Oh no, I've got the bigger ones. Sorry, forgive me.
It's just the ones. So if I could just borrow 2 of those rings actually, and I can just show the difference. So that's your 6mm ring, and there's your 9mm ring. So as you can see, it sits perfectly inside. So one ring sits perfectly inside the other. So that's sort of the rule of thumb for this weave. If it sits perfectly inside each other, you can do this weave. So if I just move those out of the way. Okay, so I'm going to lay this down flat. Now Helm weave is basically a jump ring sandwich. Okay, so
I like sandwiches. I think I'm going to like this one.
The yellow jump rings that we've got there are our bread, and we're going to put our filling in. So we're going to take an open 9mm jump ring, and again there's lots of ways to do this, but this is the way that I like to teach it. So we're going to go in between the first pair of jump rings.
Oh, I've done it wrong already.
Okay. So in between the first pair of jump rings, and then slide around and through the next pair. Now you've got to make sure that those jump rings sit either side, so it's almost like it's floating in the middle, and then you close that jump ring. And I'll show what it looks like. So if I just hold that up, you can see it looks like it's just floating in the middle there. Okay, so pop it down again, and we'll do it again. So lay it down flat, and this weave you can hold it in your hands if you feel confident, or you can use it flat on the tile or what your work surface. So again, going through the pairs of jump rings. Now the more of these floating rings you put in, the better this weave is to work, because it forces the pair open, so it's easier to see where you're going. And then come around and in between. Now again, you just make sure that this jump ring doesn't collect any jump rings at all. It just sits in the middle of the two pairs, like so, and close. I'll just do a couple more, just so that we've got a nice length to work the Byzantine section onto. So around and around. So all we're going to do is we're encapsulating the two small rings in the middle and going around in between the two larger pairs. So like what we said, like a sandwich, this is the filling of your sandwich. Now when you're doing this weave, we always finish on a double end, just so that it holds the first ring in place. And then the last one going in. Now just by itself, this weave's called the helm weave. So if you just want to take it this far, you can do a beautiful helm weave bracelet. And there was a lady on my Facebook page, Karen, who's made a beautiful helm weave bracelet, and it's absolutely stunning, and she's used two different colours to create a different look. This can also work as a pendant, so if you wanted to connect it round into a circle, it works as a pendant. It also works beautifully as a ring, so if you do it in the smaller jump rings, you can make a beautiful ring out of this. So what we've got now is we've got our section of helm weave. Now if I just bring this one into shot, and I can show you where the Byzantine sections sit, so you can see there. So where the Byzantine sections sit are in the middle of the floating rings. Okay, so where the two rings cross, so where there's two rings crossing in the middle, this is where the Byzantine section will sit. So here and here and here. Okay, when it's in the smaller rings, it does tend to go together. Now the jump rings that I've used to make the Byzantine section in this are the 7mm jump rings. So far we've used the 9, the 7 and the 6. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, hang on a minute. No, sorry, they're the 6. Sorry, they're the 6. We'll use the 7 in a second. So they're the 6. So just at the minute we've used the 9 and the 6. Okay, so now we're going to use our 6mm jump rings to create the Byzantine sections. So what we're going to do is we need to add 2 jump rings to this centre ring here where the 2 floating rings are crossing. So add 2 jump rings and close.
Now just to let you know, I have 12 in baskets, and I think, is it 7 or something left? 9, it's on screen. Sorry, forgive me, I'm doing my chainmail.
Okay, so
sorry, there's 9 left.
Because it's Byzantine, we need 3 lots of 2. But to make this a little bit bulkier, the middle one, so I've got a 2, we're going to do a 3 and then a 2. So I'll just show you this. So just close. So we're going to put 1, 2, and 3. So if I just hold that up, then you'll be able to see what I've done there. So I've put 2 and then 3, so you can see the 3 of that side there.
Oh yeah.
And then lay it back down flat. And then just to make the Byzantine itself, we just need to add another 2 to the bottom. 1.
Sorry, I've got really noisy pliers.
2.
Do apologise.
That's okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to, oh sorry, let me just take that one out because it's the wrong colour, sorry. Just so you don't get confused where each colour goes. Now what we're going to do is do our Byzantine knot with this section. So ignoring the helm weave, we're just going to work on this section here. So open, and then we're just going to pull these apart, and we're just going to scoop up Then what we might have to do, actually to make it easy for you, because I don't want to make it difficult, I'm just going to take one of those out and we'll put that one in at the end. So we'll just stick to our 2, 2 and 2, which is the way that we traditionally do it, because I don't want to alter the way that I teach you how to do Byzantine.
Okay.
Okay, so opening the pair, open those ones up and scoop up through the middle. So, okay, and close. And then again add another one onto there. So we've now got half a Byzantine knot. Okay. Now we're going to add another 2 jump rings to make the full Byzantine knot. So another 2 jump rings going through. So that's 1 and 2. So now we've got one section here, 2, and then we're going to add another one here. So another set of 2. So again, the full Byzantine knot takes 12 jump rings, but we've already used 2 from the top anyway. So we're going to then fold this section back to make our full Byzantine knot. Okay. So holding the middle rings, let the top rings fall down, opening those rings up, and then they scoop up the 2 that are in the middle there. Okay. And close. And one more through the middle and close. So there we have our Byzantine knot. Now, like we said in the first demo, it doesn't hold its form because they're in the large jump rings. So if I just lay this down flat now, I can show you what I've created so far. So if I just pull that out there, you can see. Okay, so all I've got now is my helm weave at the top and my Byzantine section in the middle. Okay, so what we're going to do now is repeat exactly the same onto the next set of double rings here, and then we can connect all of these 4 together. So if I just quickly do that, because I don't want to take too much time up, because we want to try and get the other weave done. So if you're unsure of the Byzantine, I did it on the last designer inspiration as well, so
yes, we did.
Let's have a look back on that. You'll be able to see how we did the Byzantine there. But basically it's 3 sets of 2, and then you'll fold back into your knot, and then another 2 pairs to create your full Byzantine section. So going around, open these. Can you do it?
No.
It's in these studio lights. In the studio lights, it's very difficult to see where the closures and the openings are.
I'm just trying to work out where I'm supposed to put it, but I think I'm making it up as I go along. I'm trying to do the next section. Do I put it in the middle of those 2 and try and get it in the middle of
because
those
you haven't
2?
got 2 here. It's very difficult. So you need to.
I need 2 wee ones on the end.
Yeah, pop 2 wee ones on the end.
Sorry,
and then,
thank you.
And then you'll be able to hold that a little bit easier. So there's 1 and there's 2. So I've now got half of my Byzantine knot, and I'm just going to pop the other half on to finish it off.
This is why the DVD is great, because if you get stuck, you can watch it back. So if you didn't get the DVD, try and grab it. Not necessarily this weave, but the previous ones.
But the helm weave's not on, but the helm weave is on Debbie's DVD. I don't know which one it is, I'm afraid, but it is on Debbie's one, and then the Byzantine one is on the Romanov section. And I think it's on Debbie's as well. So we're just going to finish this last little bit here, and then I can show you how you connect all 4 jump rings together to create, to, if you like, fuse the 2 sections of Byzantine. So here, now we've got our 2 sections of Byzantine. So if I just straighten everything out, give that a little. So there's my. Actually, Ali, can I just borrow your hand, because these large jump rings don't want to play.
Absolutely.
If I could just get you to hold
the bottom to the red ones.
There we go. So here and here. So now what we've got is we've got this. So we've got 2 sections of Byzantine. Can you see them there? Okay.
Yep, I think if we move it up a little bit.
Yep. There we go. There. And now what we're going to do is we're going to attach the 4 wings of the jump rings together. Okay, so if I just let go of that and
We had a wee message in from Avril. Hiya! You're saying, sorry, I missed the start of this demonstration. What size jump rings can you do this weave with, please? So we started off with
The
9
9
and
and
6.
6 to make the helm weave, and then the 6mm to make the Byzantine either side. Okay, and now this is not, you're not going to be able to see this too good, but I will show it on the finished piece. So what we need to do now is, if I hold that Byzantine section up, I'm just trying to show where these jump rings would connect together. So these two here are what we call the wings, okay? So this is the wing of the Byzantine. So you need to put your jump ring through those two, and then onto the next one. If I just sort that one out, so it's a Byzantine knot. So if I hold them together, you can see where each 4 rings are touching, those 2 wings, that is where you will connect them together. Now I'm just going to pick up the actual piece itself so that you can see easier, because it's more structure to this piece. So all you've done, can you see the large jump ring that's in the middle just behind my thumb? It's sitting portrait to you, so it's sitting face onto you, and all it's doing is attach those 4 wings on either side together. So you just slip that jump ring round all 4 of them and close them, and those jump rings are the 7mm jump rings. So you've used a few of the 7mm jump rings just to connect all of these Byzantine sections together. Okay?
Yep.
And that is as simple as that weave is. Now the true Rondo a la Byzantine has a row of helm weave on the bottom, but I wanted to add the jump rings, the gemstones to it as well. So if I just lay it down, I'll just show you where the next row would be if you wanted to go down that route, if you wanted to do a full chainmail sort of like rondo.
Okay.
So you would where my gemstones are here, you would add your next section of helm weave exactly the same to the bottom. So it makes it a very chunky weave. It tends to be used in bangles a lot, in cuffs a lot, this weave. So, but I wanted to add the gemstones, and I've added the gemstones to the 7mm jump rings that are either side of the Byzantine. So you've used your 3 different sizes of jump rings. You've used 9mm, 6mm for the main body of the weave, and then your 7mm to add and connect all the Byzantine sections together. And then you can adorn it however you want with your gemstones, or you can leave it bare. It doesn't matter. I've just used a 2-into-1 chain all the way around, just to finish it off, if you like, to finish the continuity of the piece all the way around, because I thought that looked quite nice with the helm weave. Because I didn't have enough jump rings to do a full helm weave all the way round, so I just stopped it there, the helm weave, and then just done a 2-into-1 with exactly the same size of jump rings that I used in the actual weave. So just to simplify it down, it's just your helm weave and your Byzantine weave, and it's added together, and it's a really lovely, and it becomes quite substantial if I just lift it up.
Oh, it feels amazing.
It feels really lovely, and as you can see, there's not a lot of flex in it that way, but there's lots of flex that way, so it would look beautiful as a cuff if you wanted to wear it as a cuff as well. That's that one.
I love it. I'm struggling. Can't get it in.
These lights are...
Am I even doing it right though? Am I supposed to try and get in the middle of those 2? In the middle of those two?
Yeah.
How do you...
You're better off with your pliers. So when you're doing your chainmail, you are better off using your pliers.
I gave up on those a minute ago.
So it is... Once the first one's in, it will start to push the second pair apart, so you can get that jump ring through. Oops.
Should we move on to the next demonstration?
Let me just... I'll just have to prep some of these rings if that's okay.
Oh! What are we making next? I don't know, but I've got a jump rings from Dion. I'm pretty sure she got her pen and she went. Love her, Dion. Rose gold jump rings. Oh, I need these in my life. I'm going to put them on here actually. Oh, they're gorgeous.
Beautiful. Lovely colour.
Woo! Open jump rings in rose gold. Sorry, I'm using some old pliers. Hope you can forgive me. Code on it is UNRF97, I believe. And you're getting rose gold jump rings, 925 sterling and silver with rose gold plating. And they are 7mm, and there are 50 of them. So you might want to get a couple of packs of these, do you think? Because 50 is great, but it's not really enough to do lots.
No, you could you do need if you want to do a full bracelet, about 150, and then depending on the size, but 150 will make you a nice size bracelet, about 7 inches, and then with your clasp it tends to go to 7.5. If you want to make them stretch out a little bit more, pop a gemstone either side to sort of like make them go a little bit further. That's no problem at all. But I love the colour of these. I think they're so warming on the skin, like you were saying about the rose quartz, or if you've got some morganite or kunzite or one of those beautiful soft pinks, they are just beautiful with them.
Oh, we love jump rings, obviously.
I do.
It's like a massive part of today's show, but whether you want them just for adding to bracelets, just for adding necklaces, they're pretty much essential for me when you have your sort of clasps and you're adding on the final bits. And if you're doing an entire sterling silver piece and then the clasp is what you can't add on because you don't have a sterling silver rose gold jump ring, then you need one. £11.95 should have been your price. But today,
wow,
we're at £8.95. Now you do get 50. I know I'm just showing you 3 on my tweezer, not even tweezers, my tools. But it's just because I don't know if you'll see them on my hand. But my tweezer's on the other side of the table, so please forgive me. In fact, the other table, not even the other side of this one. I've got £8.95 for 50 for you. So if you fancy treating yourself on the phone lines or on the web, sorry Wes, I can't seem to hold my hand still today. Lots and lots of you there join me on the phone lines. But at that sort of price point, will they be there for long? No, I don't think so. But it's always best to know rather than to think so. That's why they're called jump rings, Ali. Happens to me all the time, Elaine in Yorkshire.
Yeah, it does. They have a mind of their own. They leap around.
Hi Ali, does the lapis butterfly have any holes? Sorry, I just joined in and I missed your description. Yes, Kalisha, it's got a big hole right in the middle. Let me grab it for you. Where is it? Oh, is it gone? Is it still in the drawer? Is it in the box? Dion's going to go for it. Yes, right in the middle. It's got a huge drill hole. I don't know if you've seen
it has. Yeah, when I worked with it before, I got. I think it was the.
Like a cord through the middle.
Yeah, I used mine in Viking knit.
Thank you. You joker, she's like that. Dion just doesn't want to be in the telly, is that what it is? Oh, you give me all the least loose ones as well. Well, that was the caption.
Very strong.
So right down the middle, I don't know if you can see through there. I'm trying to see if I've got a wee...
It's a piece of wire there.
Thank you. Can you see? Doo-doo.
This is a large hole. You'd probably get your 1mm cord through there almost as well. That's 0.6 wire, so that's 1.2 that you've got through there.
Easily.
Yeah. I think I used mine with the, do you remember the large aluminium wire that we got, the 2mm aluminium wire?
Oh my gosh, I love that.
So hopefully that'll be coming in soon.
That was.
Yeah, so malleable.
Hope to goodness that'll come back in.
Yeah, it's really great for things like this, yeah.
Scorch it a little bit better. Try and use my tweezers. And my tweezers, my pliers. Just trying to see if I can get it through 3 times.
It probably would.
I can't really squeeze it very well.
I'll have a little go in the break, shall I?
Let's come through the bottom.
Yeah.
If I just put 3 head pins through it, would go through absolutely lovely, but because I'm trying to squeeze and the wire's all twisted as well. I imagine you probably get the 3 through. Oh, Dion's running. She's running in the studio. Dion, something alarming you? What are you excited about? These.
Added extras.
Added extras. Oh, what size are these? 9mm. 9mm. Gold plated sterling silver 9mm jump rings. You are on a roll, girl to the friend. Did I not do it right? I'll do these now before Dion changes her mind and gives them to someone else. Right. So yes, I hope you saw the hole in the butterfly. Right. Woo! Excited?
Beautiful. I love these.
You'll need quite a few of these packs, I think, if you're doing chainmail with them.
You can do what they call a towel flower, which we've done a couple of times. Or I think I've demoed it once. Actually,
have you done it with me? Because I remember the Mobius. I don't remember towel flower.
Yeah,
I remember that.
It's spelled Teo, T-A-O, but it said towel because it's Japanese.
Towel flower.
Yeah.
Can we do one now? Does it take a long time?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they do take a bit of time to get them done. What I can do is try and do one by the end of the show, if you want.
Are we allowed to? They've only ever been seen in kits. First appearance on its own. Is that what you're saying? I just heard her go, nope, first appearance. I'm like,
wow.
First appearance on its own. It has been seen in kits. So the only time you've been able to get it is with other things, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but many of you might just want these on their own. So with 9mm sterling silver, we were just talking about how many weaves that opens you up to by having this size. We've been waiting for this for a very, very long time. We've got them for you. You get 20 in a pack, so you might want to get a fair few packs.
Yes, yeah, you could get a few packs.
I appreciate I'm saying this, I don't know what the price is going to be, but I imagine Dion will do something fabulous for you. $7.95 for a pack of 20 sterling silver gold plated. What do you reckon?
Well, for the towel flower you need 19.
Oh,
so you've got one left over to hang it as well. So
well, there you go. Can we have are we allowed to give them to Fleur to have a play with, so by the end of the show she can make one? That is if I've not lost one of them.
Perfect, thank you.
I love it. You've already got a challenge, but we'll just give you an extra one.
Yeah, I've nearly finished the bracelet there, so I'll get that done. Yeah.
That might be great, because if you get 20 of them, it's amazing. No, were we going to have another treat?
Yes, just the bracelet there, yes.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
I'll pop that in there.
Let me pop it for you here. I'll move my tweezers out of the way. My work that I keep calling them tweezers, pliers. Looks lovely. So these aren't the gold plated jump rings, these are from the actual kit, the ones I've got for you now. I have less than 4 kits I think available for you now, so try and check yours out if you haven't already, because lots of you have it in baskets, and unfortunately I don't have enough for the amount of people that have showed an interest in it. But it's not over yet, as I say. Do check it out if you can. Lots of multi-bids on these, which is what we probably would have envisaged, to be fair. I'm really pleased that you seem to be happy with the price, because you've got quite a few, which is good to see, and quite a few of you have got quite a few. So that to me makes me think you're happy with the price.
And they're great quality as well. Really, really great quality. I've not found any as good quality as these.
Well, there we go, and that's what we want to hear. So perfect. Bear in mind, you do have 30 days, so if you want to have a look elsewhere, I think it's a really good idea. I always do, because then it makes me feel good that I've made the right choice.
Yeah.
And if you don't love it and you're not 100% happy, then I'd rather you send it back. Last thing I want you to do is spend your hard-earned money on something and then change your mind when you get it home and think, oh, actually it doesn't go with what I wanted, or it's not right. I'd rather you send it back and sit and go, oh, I wish I hadn't done that. That's the last thing. We'd rather you just send it back, get your money back in your account or back onto the card you used, and it's all good. Job done.
And if you can't remember what weaves we've said to use for each one, just message me on Facebook and I can tell you what weaves you can do with those ones.
Yeah, Fleur is amazing. She's there, helping hand all the way. It's not just sort of, there you go, we'll offer it to you. There's constant support for you always, whether it be within Facebook community, whether it be, if you're not on Facebook, whether it be the contact centre, whether it be myself, the presenters, of course all the guest designers, we're all here for you. So if in doubt, just ask. Write us a letter if you don't use email or internet or any of that. It's not a problem. Good old letter gets to us just as good, so don't you worry about it. Right, next demonstration. All right, Dion. Right, come on.
So this one.
What do you mean? Yeah. I was telling everybody how to get involved. Are you serious? This is what I got yesterday. Say bye. Say bye. Okay. It's not my fault we've done one demonstration. Chill out.
Okay, so this one's called GSG, and it stands for Great Southern Gathering, and it was created to sort of like commemorate a chainmail group, if you like. It's very, very new weave. It's not been around that long, and it's taken from the half Persian 3-in-1 sheet. So if you can get this one, then you'll be able to do the half Persian 3-in-1 sheet. So the way that we start it is like half Persian 3-in-1, so we need a chain of 3 rings linked together, just link one into one. Now, my right hand ring is going to go underneath my left ring, and I'm just going to create an eye. So can you see there, the eye? If I just move that out of the way, here.
Yep.
So this is the eye, okay? If you've got them in the correct sequence, this ring will move front and back. Okay, now we're going to, before we put this down, add 2 closed jump rings onto 1 large jump ring, and for this I've used the 7mm jump rings all the way through. So we're going to come up through the middle of that eye with our open jump ring and close, and then I'm going to lie it down flat so you can see what I've done. Okay, so now, so these were my original 3 jump rings. If I just move it up a little bit, these were my original 3 jump rings. This is the jump ring that I've added through that eye, and if I just lift this one out of the way, you'll be able to see the eye on the overhead. So the eye is just underneath there where the green one's going through. Okay. Now, the main thing with this weave is that you have to orientate these next 2 rings properly, or this weave won't work. So these 2 rings, can you see that they're sitting flat on top of each other as if they were going to do a European 4-in-1? So they're sitting top onto the bottom. Yep. What we need to do is twist the bottom one out to meet the top one so that they meet, and then we're going to put my left hand one on top of the right hand ring. Okay, so that's what we've got so far. Now this is the tricky bit. So this weave is a little bit tricky once you first do it, because there's a few different movements to adding rings. Okay, so with 1 open jump ring, we're going to come up through the middle of those 2 gold jump rings in the eye, so you can see the next eye, and then up to the red jump rings. The top jump ring we're going to pick up on the bottom, and then we're going to fold the jump ring over and collect the bottom jump ring. So in effect, if I close this, I'll show you the route that it's gone, because it'll be a little bit more apparent then. Okay, so in effect it's gone up through the 2 gold jump rings, underneath the top red jump ring, and over the top of the bottom jump ring, and then from there we need to add our next row. So taking another 2 closed jump rings onto 1 open jump ring, we're going to just pop that through the middle of the 2 gold jump rings and close. Now that naturally will want to sit on top of the green jump ring that's there. Now it's not sitting correctly in these rings because they're just a bit too large. So before we can weave these next 2 rings up into the row above, we have to orientate these 2 so that they're facing each other. So there you go, now they're facing each other. Let me just move that up a little bit. So now both of those rings are facing each other. We're going to take the ring that's on my left and we're going to place it onto the ring on the right. So we're going to create another eye. So if you can see, here is the next eye. Okay. Taking our open jump ring, our single jump ring, we're going to go up through the middle of that eye, and then exactly the same. So we're going to looking at this gold jump ring here. We're going to go underneath the gold jump ring and then turn it over and go down through this next gold jump ring. So in effect this ring has come through the eye of the blue rings and over the eye of the gold rings. Okay. And what I'll do is I'll hold it up in a second so you'll be able to see it a little bit more. Now this weave it's not tricky, it just takes a little bit of practice, this one. Okay. So we'll just put 1 more layer in and then we'll hold it up. So always remembering to add 2 closed jump rings onto 1 open jump ring to make your next layer. Okay. Okay. Weave that through the middle of the eye of the 2 bottommost jump rings and close. And then let that sit over to the left, to my left. So you can see these are all sitting on a line together, on top of each other, so they're stacking one on top of each other. Now we're going to get these 2 to sit the correct way. Place the left hand side one onto the right side. Taking our jump ring, we're going to come up through, if I just move it up a little bit. Thank you. We're going to come up through the middle of the eye of the bottom 2 jump rings. Then we're going to go to the row above, so these 2 jump rings that are together, 2 blue jump rings, we're just going to go underneath the first blue jump ring, making sure we don't collect anything else. Okay, and then just turn and go down through the bottom of that jump ring. So if you can see, it's gone over the two where the two blue jump rings cross, and then close. If I just lift this up now, you'll be able to see what it creates. So again, you do have to it does hold its form a little bit easier, better when it's in the larger jump rings. So you can see there that the green jump ring is the ring that I've just added. So it's gone through the middle pair of the purple, underneath the blue on the top, and then over the second blue on what's my right hand side. Okay, and that is the weave. You just carry that weave all the way along till you get to the end. Now when you do get to the end, all you're going to do to add a clasp is where you would add another jump ring with two jump rings onto it, you're just going to add one jump ring through. So you're just going to go through the eye, and that will hold your clasp in place. So if I could just show on the actual bracelet itself, the clasp, just because it is, sometimes it doesn't make sense where these clasps attach to. So you can see there, it's just gone through that very last two jump rings. If I turn it there, that's better. It's just gone through the very last two, the eye of the last two jump rings, and attached itself to the clasp.
Every time you say eye, I want to say of the tiger.
I know a lot of chainmail. A lot of chainmail, we talk about eyes, and we either go through the eye or over the eye. So with this weave, it's exactly it would do it both of them. So we go through the eye and then up and over the eye. So a little bit, if you're used to the barrels weave, this is quite easy for you to get the hang of.
We've had a wee message actually. So it's coming up through the outer left of the eye and down through the outer right. Right?
Yep. So it's what it's doing is, if you imagine the eye here, it's coming over the top of the eye, so it comes up underneath. So here's my eye. If I just put two together actually that sit into an eye, then we'll be able to see it. So there's your eye. Okay, so this centre section here is your eye. So it's going to come up underneath this one, and it's not going to hold together because it's not attached to anything. Up underneath this one, over the top and down through the other one, exactly the same as when you're doing your barrels weave. Okay, so it comes down through the bottom, but don't forget it's gone through the eye of the previous pair.
Okay.
So it's one of those ones that you probably have to watch back a few times on YouTube, but once you've got it, you've got it, and it's a beautiful weave. Now, if Pam's watching, Pam will be laughing because we all have our favourites, and I really don't like this one. This is the one that I really don't like, but I do get a lot of messages on how to do GSG, so that's how you do GSG. But for me personally, I like the older style of weaves, so the more historical weaves. But it is a beautiful weave, but I prefer the half Persian 3-in-1 sheet, which is what this is a cousin of, if you like.
All related, isn't she? I love it. That's my attempt.
Fabulous. See, perfect.
What I've made.
You've made a beautiful helm weave. Absolutely perfect.
I've learned to do a helm weave today.
Absolutely
perfect. I've done it. Do you like it, Mike? No, Mike just doesn't want to show anybody.
All right, let me just bring it in a bit there. Come on, Mike, let's see it. That's perfect. There's the blackboard. Let me just pop it underneath the blackboard, and then you'll be able to see it easier. There.
Oh, thank you. You made it look professional there. Hey!
And then if I just take my necklace, it's exactly the same as my necklace, and that's what's so beautiful about chainmail. It's exactly the same. Well done! Fabulous.
So I can do a Mobius Fleur, Byzantine little sections, and the helm weave. So I've got your jump rings in 2 different sizes now, and different colours and different shapes. Ovals for you and triangles, although the way they're set they almost look like hearts. Rose gold plated for you, the triangular shaped jump rings at 7mm, you get 100 of them approximately, and the same with the silver, approximately 100. They're oval shapes of 7 by 5mm. You get both. I'll try and show you. I'm sorry, I don't have my tweezers at this table, but I'm trying to lift them up with my pliers. Price point wise, for 200 jump rings, triangular, rose gold plated, and then silver plated for the ovals. So there's triangular shapes, and then the oval ones I'll try and hang off the top, but whether that works or not, it's another matter. Give it a go.
I've got my.
You want me to put them in the dish on the camera 5?
I've got my thin needle nose.
Oh, they're much easier.
Well, we need these back in stock very soon.
Yeah, these keep selling out. These ones.
Yeah.
Here you go. I'll put them on Fleur's board on the mat. Oh. Didn't want them all, did you?
There you go.
Thanks, Fleur.
The oval jump rings are fabulous as well if you're into your kumihimo, because you can add your caps to the end with an oval, because it's difficult to get the round jump ring through. So
and it's easier with the movement, isn't it?
Yes, yeah.
Otherwise it could become a little bit rigid. It doesn't, and it might even possibly rest on the join.
Yes,
whereas with the oval, as long as you turn it round, it won't. These haven't got joins because they do. Yeah, forgive me, they're just really well closed.
Yeah, and they're great for adding clasps, the oval jump rings, because the cut is on the side, so it's the strongest part attaches the clasp to your weave.
So it's
there's
not
no cut
like
there.
resting on the weakest. So you get 100 of each, and they're going quite quickly. Kimmy's in, Elizabeth's in, Angela's in. Lovely to see you all. Thank you so much for joining us today. You get both. Yes, you do. Absolutely. £7.95 for 200 jump rings. WVGC 37. Enjoy it. Go for it if you fancy it. Thank you very, very much for taking the time to join us. Fleur, thank you so much for that design inspiration. Isn't she an inspiration? Superstar. I love it.
If anybody gets stuck with the GSG, just message me and I'll be able to talk you through it.
Or if you can't remember the names or whatever, what you're working on, just drop us a wee message and we'll help you out. We're going to go for a really short break because on the other side, it's a return of the wire Wacker. Say what?
Here at Jewellery Maker, we love seeing your jewellery creations, learning about your inspiration and reading your blogs. If you write your own craft or jewellery blog, then we'd love to hear from you. Simply tweet us at jewellery_maker UK with your blog link and we'll be in touch.
Download the Jewellery Maker app today. You can watch our Jewellery Maker shows live, view all the details of the item that is currently on air, as well as browsing all the items from today's show. You can also minimise the video or switch to use as a companion app. Get the Jewellery Maker app today and boost your viewing experience. Do you have a question that you need answering?
Well, did you know you can ask to speak to an accredited jewellery professional in our call centre?
Trained by the GIA, you can ask us any gemological question and we'll do our best to help.
We don't just sell gemstones, we know gemstones.
That's why when you buy from us, you're buying with confidence. Buy your genuine gemstones from genuine accredited jewellery professionals.
The first C we look for is colour. The colour of a gemstone refers to the hue, tone, and more importantly, the even saturation of colour within the gemstone. This can make the difference between a poor stone and a highly exquisite gem, being highly sought after by collectors worldwide. Secondly, we look for clarity. Almost all gemstones can contain some type of inclusions formed during crystallisation. Some gemstones, for example emerald, are acceptable with inclusions, whilst others are graded on how clean they are. Then we look for carat. Gemstones are always measured in carat weight when cut and commonly in grams as rough. Additionally, there are 100 points in every carat, so every point counts. And last but definitely not least, we come to cut. The cut is the most misunderstood and underestimated of the 4 C's. The cut should never be confused with the shape of the gemstone. This is the 3-dimensional form, whilst the cut is the direct manipulation of the gemstone's facets by the lapidist. Many factors are involved here, including the vision, experience and expertise of the lapidist. If accomplished perfectly, a truly exquisite gemstone can be crafted into a work of art.
The early bird catches the worm. Don't miss out on your chance to grab our amazing early bird offers at 9 AM on weekday mornings. Catch them while you can.
Wire Wacker time. Sorry, I had to do it. Wire Wacker time. If you just tuned in, this is the moment you've been waiting for. I bet it is. all your life all you've wanted is a wire whacker. Technically, it's a tool. Yes, it is a tool. It doesn't look like just two bits of plastic that you whack together. Essentially, kind of is. But these are designed specifically for, well, Fleur, would you say for flattening your wire, work hardening your wire?
Work hardening wire, flattening wire that may be a little bit crinkled, but it will work harden it. So as soon as you hit it, it will work harden it. You don't have to whack it, you can just put it on and then just put pressure onto it as well to flatten. I've used these, do you know, when Linda and Sheila do the beautiful ladder weave into a leaf, and then you need 2 books to put it between to flatten it out, because it naturally wants to curl until it's been sort of like trained to stay flat. I've used this as that, and then just popped a book on the top so that I know that it's in there. But they are great.
Perfectly flat.
Yeah, perfectly flat. They're great. You can hammer onto them as well with your nylon hammer. I probably wouldn't use my metal hammer because I wouldn't want to mark the surface of this one.
Yeah,
but with your nylon side of your hammer, so most of our hammers have got, we've either got the nylon hammer or you've got the whammer that's got a nylon side, or you know, one of those ones with the interchangeable hammer. Just to work harden it, it's really good. It won't flatten it the same as it will with a heavy hammer, but it will work harden it.
And many of you, that's what you need, isn't it?
Yeah.
A lot of work hardening.
Yeah.
It makes you feel better about it. It makes you feel stronger, makes you feel finished a lot of the time in your pieces. Quite a few of you are in straight away, you've already got yours without even waiting for a price point, you just know you want it. Devon, Greater London again, Lancashire in there, Louise and Jane and Elle and Cheryl. Lots of you adding to your order. Just to point out, it won't change your post and packaging. You've already joined us for £6, oh no, £2.95 is post and packaging, isn't it? Shipping and handling, I believe, to the US is $5.95. If you want to ship it anywhere else in the world, we do ship to 21 countries worldwide, so do just speak with us. Even if you want it delivered to somebody else, you can choose what currency you want to use for shipping and handling. We can send it for you. Price point wise, it's going to pop on the screen. We're supposed to be no lower than £6.95 for anything. £5.95 for these. So you get the 2 of them. That counts as one. And because of the weight of it, it won't change your post and packaging or shipping and handling. That'll still be the same. And as I say, you can add to your order that you might have already opened. It's just once in any one shopping day do you pay that delivery. So whether it be if you're joining us elsewhere in the world, if it's a different time from us, we've still got another 6, 7, 8 hours to play on that one post and packaging. So you still got a fair wee while to take advantage of it, up to midnight UK time. So you pop it in between and you give it a whack. It's quite good. I'm thinking, bear in mind I don't have dexterity problems, but if you do size wise, it makes me think that it would be the other pieces. For example, yesterday we had the Slim Jims that were sort of an idea of you would attach your stamp to it to then do some stamping. The size of it is very similar to this. Would you be able to sort of advise better on that? Would these be a good size for that, do you think?
Yeah, because I mean, I've got really small hands and I can hold it quite nicely to hit it as well. It's not, but if you have got dexterity problems or your hands are small and can't hold it, what you can do is sandwich it together and then tap it with your hammer on the top. So you can use it in different ways as well. But like I said, this is, so if you've got your 1mm wire and you want to make your own clasps, and sometimes if it's a heavy necklace, it can start to pull the wire of your clasp. By giving it a bit of a whack with this, it will work harden it enough to hold it a little bit more rigid. So every time you hit the wire, it will just dense the fibres of the wire inside. So the structure of the wire, it will just dense it down. So if do you want me to just give you this and you can have a little...
Absolutely, quick whack. And just so you know, Dion, I've only got boxes 1 to 12. But there's no 14 though. Only goes up to 12. Boxes got up to 12. Do you mean number... There is number 11, if that's similar. Sorry, Dion's telling me what's coming up next, but I don't have the box she's talking about. Ready? Well, I'll let you see it before.
So it's a bit wobbly because where I've turned the loops, it's not sitting completely flat. So you can see that the little ends are just turning up a little bit. By giving it a good old... You see the little loop on the ends just sitting a little bit on an angle.
Give it a wee whack, I'll move it into the middle.
There you go.
Just give it 2 for good measure. And now...
It's completely flat. So it's sitting flat to the board. and it won't put any texture on your metal at all. It's a great piece of kit, really is. I think it's a fabulous, and I bought one as soon as they came out, as soon as we launched them, which must have been quite a while ago. And if you can feel it now, if you try and open and close that clasp, you know, the actual hook bit, it is more stronger. It's not going to bend out of shape.
I love it. Thank you very, very much. What you can also do, as you mentioned earlier, put it on the that and just give it a wee back.
Yeah.
If I had a whacker, I would whack until the morning. Right, we are going to jump on for on my desk. Cords, S-long cords. Ooh, plus the packs as well, or is that separate? S-long threads. Ooh, black and white. We need the white for our pearls. You need this for beading and embroidery. Your S-long thread. But what gauge? I need the gauge. I need the gauge. The white doesn't help me. The gauge. No. This is white soutache, S-long thread. Black soutache, S-long thread. I have no gauges apart from the red, which is 0.4. No, it doesn't say it on it. There's nothing on it. Well, that is rotten. The red is 0.4 and it's thinner than that. It's going to work for your knot beading, isn't it?
Yeah, it will. And I think with the S-long you can split it as well. Jan and Deb, who work with it quite a lot, they say you can split it down as well.
Well, the 0.4, but these ones are smaller, so I doubt you need to split these ones. Can't get in. No one's letting me in. I want in. We need the white for our pearls. We need them. I need them. You need them. Everybody's been talking about them. We need white. We just don't get white and S-long on its own, really, do it? I appreciate it's not on its own, but as in you're getting S-long threads, it's not as if you're getting a random medium that you've never tried before. You have to get, let me in. If you get these at home and you can't get in either, I can't get in. If you get them home and you can't get in, don't worry, neither can I. Mike, can you help me?
Yeah.
What was that? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I'll try and get a pair of scissors or something.
That's the one.
Just pop open.
I thought it would pop open.
There you go.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry.
So the black looks the same. I can't say it is. Oh, well, look how thin that is. You probably barely even see it. And your price tag is six. Oh, come on! You get 6 of them. Let me show you the white together with the white and the black look the same. If not the black, you might even look even smaller. I imagine it's probably the same though. Can you see how thin the white is? It looks like dental floss. It's that thin. But that's what we want for our pearls, isn't it? So you get 2 of the white, 2 of the red. The red is 0.4mm gauge. And you've got 2 in the black. Black, white and red. Some midden football colours. If only you would... You knew that, Dion, right? Is that why you put it together? Honorary St Midden fan is our Dion. Of course, Fleur, you are as well.
Yep.
You were talking about them the other day.
Yep.
I remember. So... I can't get my head around this. 690. We've all been trying to thread and knot our pearls, haven't we? And that's not. Is that going to be too thin to knot? No.
No.
Perfect.
No, you can still knot with that because it won't go back through. So if it just fits neatly into the pearl, it won't go back through, won't pull back through. Some of the pearls, if you've got a larger hole, you can just do a double knot onto them. But it'd be great as well for your gems of distinction. That'd be beautiful. Oh
my gosh! Oh my gosh! I've got
with
the best
red.
gem. Well, okay, maybe it's not the best gems of distinction. That's maybe being a little bit discriminative. But look at these. Look at these sapphires that are coming up. How amazing are these?
Oh, they're nice.
For them, alternate them with the pearls sections with the S-long. You need this S-long. The next time you tune in, say, I want to thread my pearls, what do I need? I'll say, you should have got the S-long because I wanted it, and it's going to sell out if you don't. Well, it's going to sell out whether you do or not, sorry, is what I meant to say. So trust me, trust Fleur, you need that S-long.
It's great for crochet as well. If you're not into your pearl knotting, you could do some beautiful crochet and micro macrame. Yeah, and your soutache, yeah.
Right, you need them. Let me just show me these out of the way. That didn't happen, did it? Show me. Is Wes directing?
Yeah.
Ah, that's sneaky. I didn't know that. KSMG 47 11. Are these the largest pearls we've had all month? I think they are. 11 by 13 mil pearls. They have to be the largest. They're magnificent. Oh, really? Well, for the size that they are, you would expect them to be much more than what they're going to be price point wise. You can see them from a distance. Oh, look at that. So if you're watching and you're saying, Ali, I appreciate I need the Echelon thread for my pearls, but I don't have any pearls. Let's get those pearls to you. These are the biggest pearls I have brought to you all month. Possibly so far all year. But don't quote me on that because I can't remember the last 5-6 months in its entirety. Because I have presented a lot. But I don't believe, hand on heart, I've brought you any pearls bigger than 13 by 11 mil in the past 5-6 months. I'm sure I haven't. Have you, Dion? You remember 11 by 10? That's smaller. I think these are the largest we've had. 11 by 13 mil. I mean, these are whoppers.
They're stunning. Just one on a chain. That's all I would do with those. I'd do lots of individual pendants with those.
Yeah.
Just beautiful.
They're deservative, aren't they?
Yeah, just one by itself. If that's on a chainmail chain or a ready-made chain, you know, it would just be, well, it's timeless, and you see them in every jeweller's window. Just that kind of design.
And just one pearl on its own for 3 figures. Enjoy those at the Isle of Man, Gloucestershire, Staffordshire. You've got yours. And I hope to goodness you managed to get your threads. If you haven't got yes on cords, add them on if there are. Which hour was it? Oh, Labradorite I've got. Oh!
Are they nice?
And they're going, this is insane. If this doesn't come across, I will eat my sock. I don't have any socks on. I will eat my friend's hat because I don't have a hat with me. Oh my gosh, these are amazing. They're slightly coming across. Oh my word. If you were to can you see that, Fleur?
It's just the most amazing, mesmerising strand. Labradorite as a gemstone for me, it is my all-time favourite. I could sit and look at that for hours.
This is amazing! I cannot believe these! And I don't often see this shape at all. Puffy coins in this gemstone. When was the last time you saw puffy coined Labradorite up to 17 centimetres? If you look at the first one, millimetre, sorry. The first one is 11 millimetre. That's larger than the average solitaire ring. If you look at that on its own, 11 mil. The average engagement ring is around 5 mil. It's 11 mil. And I'm talking about like an engagement ring solitaire. Oh come on, is that all we're looking for? I thought at least $17.95 for this. But how about it's not even your price? BYY, why is 16. £9.95. What do you reckon? Oh, look at the copper tones coming through. These are magnificent. Whoa, that lavender reminds me of a sunshine on a rainy day. Oh yeah. Are you Scottish by any chance? We get a lot of that. Alison Tarry, I can see you. I can spy you. They're magnificent. Oh my word, words can't even describe these right now. Labradorite, a phenomenon gem, natural gemstone.
Can you imagine one of those with Alison's wirework dragons?
Oh my
Her
word.
amazing dragons that she does. Can you imagine one of those somehow incorporated
or
into...
in the dragonfly?
Yeah. Oh,
or the wings of a butterfly. I know you don't like them, but maybe if you made a moth.
Yeah, I can make a moth.
Which would just look the same as a butterfly, really, wouldn't it? Or his wings a bit more pointed?
I think it's. I'll tell you after why I don't like butterflies. I'm not saying it. No.
Say what?
I'll tell you after why I don't like butterflies.
Okay. Can't wait. Well, it make me not like them because I love them and I don't want to not like them anymore.
It might make you laugh, and then you'll see where I'm coming from.
Do you want me to tell you my joke while these sell out? It's a really good joke. It is quite a long one, yeah. I can shorten it. I'll just try not to tell a punchline first. Under 30 seconds? No! Then no, I'm not allowed to tell you my joke. It's really funny. I think it's funny. I heard it yesterday at the Rotary. Not yesterday, Monday at the Rotary. Right, okay, there's two boys and one wants to be a plumber and one wants to be an electrician, and they're both going for job interviews, and the first one goes through and he wants to be a plumber, and the employer said, what would you like to do, son? And he said, I'm looking for a job as a plumber. I want to be a plumber. And the guy said, that's great, I'm looking for plumbers and I'm looking for electricians, so that's fabulous. You can start tomorrow. What we'll do, we'll have a week where you get to make everybody tea and sandwiches, and then the next week you'll do a couple of days at college for the rest of the year and a couple of days here on site. How does that sound? And the guy goes, brilliant, thank you so much, really, really excited, thank you very much. And then the employer said, just before you go, one quick question, can you give me a sentence ending in the word great? And the guy goes, oh, hold on, let me think. Okay, I bought myself a jacket the other day and it fits me great. And the man said, that's fab, thank you very much, can you send the next person in? So the boy goes out and he tells his friend, oh, you're totally going to get a job because they're looking for plumbers and electricians, you'll be fine. The only thing is, he asked me a really odd question at the end. He said, can you give me a sentence that ends in the word great? So I told him, I got myself a jacket the other day and it fits me great, so if you say that, you'll be fine. The next boy goes in, brilliant, walks in. What would you like to do, son? I would like to be an electrician. Brilliant, we're looking for electricians. You've got the job. First week, you're going to get your sandwiches and you're going to get tea for everybody. Next week, you're going to do 3 days at college, and then the next day, you're going to go, so the rest of the year, you're just going to do the same as the boy who wants to be a plumber. You're going to go and be an apprentice. Brilliant. Boy's ecstatic. Thank you so much. I'm over the moon. Can I ask you a question? Give me a sentence before you leave, ending in the word fascinating. And the boy goes, oh. I know. I bought myself a jacket the other day and it fits me great. It's got 9 buttons, but I can only fascinate. Is that terrible? I thought it was hilarious. Is that not good? I thought that was a really good job.
Yeah, I think that's a good joke.
Wes just said to me, Ali, did you really make me sit through that whole joke? I thought it was... Alison staff busted, lol, couldn't resist, and I got Eslon thread. Same, got the Eslon thread. Loving the idea, that idea too, Fleur. By the way, it's great to enjoy the show midweek. Oh, I'm so pleased, Alison. Sorry, Alison, tired. I have to move on. There's 11 left. Check it out while you can. I can't believe you didn't like my joke. Was it that bad? I thought it was hilarious the other day. For 63 pearls. Why, I was never a comedian, eh? Right, side drilled 9 by 8 millimeter PZ MG 98. These are premieres. No one's ever seen them. You've never had the chance to get them. They are brand new. That makes me want them already, doesn't it? Something new, something special, and lovely in their white. We have had rose gold jumprings today. We've had gold plated jumprings today. We've had lots in the past of sterling silver selections. We had rose gold sections the other day. A little treat with chains in there, shepherd hooks and jumprings and crimp covers, all in silver with gold plated or plain silver. We've had lots of different options for you this week. So what do you reckon? Do you need some pearls? Who liked the joke? What was that? 9 by 8 millimeter. Belinda messaged in. I like the joke. Bah humbug, Wes. Ha! Thanks, Belinda. Oh, you thought it was going to have a better punchline. Beautiful pearlescence on these. In Sevilla. Or is that just Seville? No. Yeah. Oops. Janet's in there, Jacqueline's in there, Cheshire's in there. Great to see you all. Thank you so much. Again, approximately a 38 centimetre strand. What's lovely about these is I think you can't really go wrong when you wear them. the designs that you make, because they can either fit together sort of naturally, organically like this, or you can separate them. Cheshire, you've gone for multi-bids on this one, and quite understandably, it's a brand new strand, we've not had it before. When you get the side drill Baroque pearl, it means it's been drilled through the side of it, so not the longest part of it, but to be fair, it's only a difference of 1 millimetre, but you've got yourself a Baroque pearl which is flat on one side and shaped on the other. Now that could be an oval shape, it could be a sort of nuggety shape, it's any sort of natural shape the pearl sort of tends to form in. So for an entire strand of pearls, bearing in mind we've just had the Essilon threads, oh well, there you go. PZMG 95, just bear in mind producer Dion is producing, and she doesn't usually do this show. She usually does the morning, then she gets away before anybody catches her. Yes, management are here because I've got my appraisal. Yay! Exciting times. I hadn't had one of those for a year. You get them yearly though, don't you? So that's nothing unusual. Farmers in their Cumbrians and their Hertfordshire again. Do you know what, I made chocolate balls and I was going to bring them in. And I didn't bring them in because I thought, oh no, I've got my appraisal today. I can't be bringing in treats on my appraisal day. That'll look bad, won't it? So you're going to have to wait. Well, actually, I've eaten most of them, but you'll have to wait till I'm back on Monday and I'll bring more treats. I like baking at the moment, although I broke my blender, so I don't know how that's going to happen. Sophie's in Hertfordshire Limit. You've gone for 3 of these, Sophie. Oh, are you thinking bridal, bridesmaids, proms? Or are you thinking more about treating yourself summertime? Imagine that with a little bit of turquoise or dyed magnesite or howlite. That would look quite fun. Ooh, maybe these. Wow. Got to bring you these. Beautiful. Lots and lots coming your way today. Now, can I just check which side I'm on? Same side? To the left, box 10. There we go, Tanzanite nuggets. I've got 14 left in stock. Imagine these in between your pearls. Amazing, amazing. Tanzanite, a one location. Oh, I've got 15, even better. I've got a one location gem for you, as in it's only ever been mined commercially in one place. 1 by 1 mil to 7 by 1 millimetre, an 85 centimetre strand. There's 110 carats in there for you. And the luster coming. Oh, grab them, grab them all. EPGK03, grab every single one of them. I will not be saying that price because I refuse to say that and look at this and know that that's what you're getting. Nope, not saying it. But I'll say Sheila in Washington shown an interest, as in Dell in Lincolnshire, Bryony in Berkshire, I read that too fast. Anna in Pembrokeshire, Anna Marie. I've got Tanya's there in the West Midlands. Oh, I know Tanya, we were on a workshop together. Tanya as well. Great to see you in Northamptonshire. Everybody's getting involved. Wonderful. Pat yourselves on the back. You've just got yourself Tanzanite for a £10 note.
Can you imagine crocheted with the white Essilon cord? Just crochet into it. Be absolutely beautiful.
That would be gorgeous. Yeah. Gorgeous. Check them out while you can. Best of luck to you, Sharon in Renfrewshire. I'm from Renfrewshire. I'm going to be there tomorrow. Box 1, silver. Earring. Oh, stars with a wee drop at the bottom. I'm going to put them on my Wacker. So they've got a post on the back. It's a 925 sterling silver. Straight post in the middle of the star. Oh, it's perfect. It's got it the right way round. I get ever so frustrated when you've got an earring with a drop loop and it's not the right way for sitting an earring.
Yeah.
Is it me or am I just silly?
No. Sometimes if you just want to put a pearl or something, to make it sit right, or chainmail piece, it doesn't sit properly. A chandelier. No, that one sits perfectly, doesn't it? You don't have to turn it.
These would be great for, remember the sort of 5mm or the smallest.
Yeah.
Was it 5mm or we had 3mm we had earlier as well.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if that was today or another day. We had those, and of course they would be perfect for fitting through there. The big larger ones might be a bit too big, but they would be perfect. Well, I'm saying that you might just do a wrap loop with a featherweight head pin. There's a lovely selection of findings you can use with them. Butterfly backing has a 95 sterling silver stamp on it as well. And then $9.95 for a pack of 3 pairs Fleur, how much was it you were saying you paid the other day for some sterling silver earring studs for your daughter? £20. Sorry, forgive me, yesterday I thought it was 30, forgive me.
No, it's 20 or 26, can't remember, from that shop with the girl's name. And
you get accessories?
Yes, yeah.
£6.95.
You could put this, that's your little tail flower for your earring, so you could attach that to your earring there.
Could we do it even though these are quite dainty?
Yeah, because it'd sit.
Can I give you one?
Yeah. There you go. So if we just attach it there. We may not need this extra jump ring as well to attach it to.
Oh yeah, you could even just slip it through the post, couldn't you?
Sorry, I'm all fingers and thumbs.
So you get yourself 3 pairs. They're £9.25 sterling silver, even just wearing as a stud.
Oops, sorry.
I did get home yesterday, and Joey was looking at me really funny. It's my pet bunny rabbit. It turned out I had one stud in my ear.
Sorry, I've not held that properly, have I? There you go.
Oh wow.
So you won't even need the top jump ring. I just, because it's like we were saying before, it doesn't sit right. You see, it's gone to the side.
Because this one has.
Because this one's got the right. So all I would do is open the
Normally
top jump ring and I'd feed it on there. But that's your 20 jump rings onto that. So you just, if you bought 2 of those packs.
Gorgeous, yeah.
And then with one of those beautiful pearls, you could wire wrap one of the pearls into the middle.
Oh, could you imagine? I've got it in as you can see it from there. Can't you? Sterling silver star. Yeah, yesterday, and I looked in the mirror and I thought, what's funny looking at? The glint of the sterling silver earring yesterday. I went home with one earring in my ear. How uncanny after everyone saying, do you get to keep them? I was like, no, I have to get them back. I got home with a stud in my ear. Just one. You can look at those on their own. Honestly, for £2.50 odds, not even £2.50, £2.30 something each, you've got a pair of sterling silver star studs. Whether you use the jump or the loop at the bottom or not, you can just ignore it. You don't even need to cut it off because you don't even see it the way it's been designed. It's sideways.
I would just put one of those beautiful little sapphires on the end with a featherweight head pin, just a couple of, like 3 of one colour. That's what I would do with those. Make really beautiful earrings that you can wear all day.
Should we do that now? Yeah. You get a black poché, which is posh for pouch. And inside should be, although we've already taken it out, so it's been nosy and looking at it. Clarity is unreal with these. This is magnificent. Usually, if my memory serves me correctly, but bear in mind I've had a lot of information going around my head the past few days, it's chromium that gives your sapphires their colour. You have here a 3x1mm, 17 centimetre strand. You are not. My producer just said, Ali, I'm going to do a major price reduction on this one. Why? I've never even seen this strand that I can recall, and I'm pretty sure I would recall this. No. A £30 saving. What's wrong with you, girlfriend? It's the last half hour of her day off and she's producing, so she might as well. There is the logic. Have you had your appraisal? No. Good luck with that, sweetheart. Here minus today. 5 o'clock. Oh no. Should I just leave now? Should I just make a swift exit? Wowza. These are delicious. Look at the yellows and the juiciness. And when do you ever get fancy sapphires that are that obvious? Do you know what I mean? Sometimes you're thinking, is it a yellow fancy sapphire? Is it meant to be pink? Is it meant to be green? Is it meant to be a sunset hue? Is it meant to be white? These are so clear in their clarity, they glow. How often is it you get a sapphire of this fabulous quality that they glow? This is one of my favourite calibers of quality. The caliber you've got here, it's blowing my mind right now. And there is no need in any way whatsoever that I think there should be any reduction on this. Never mind the £30 reduction. You're in trouble, you are. I told a policeman today that you might be in trouble if he gave me the wrong directions. Couldn't believe it. I was only joking, but it was hilarious. Margaret in Merseyside, what an opportunity. You could have got the money that you'd set aside for this. You could get this one and £9 shy of getting another one. Or what is it, £4 shy of getting another one? This should be around 60 odd pounds. 69! You've actually taken a full on £30 off. When is the next time you're going to get it? But do you know what? Forget the £30 saving. I know that's going to sound ridiculous. I haven't even seen this quality to offer you an alternative for a very long time. Is this a birthday strand with all the fancy coloured tassels on the end? This is so special. This isn't an everyday sapphire strand. The clarity on there is allowing you to get a great colour. I mean, these are juicy. You can see the greens, you can see the whites, or the clear. You can see those beautiful, they're white sapphires, they're yellow sapphires, they're fancy pinks. They're all in there. You can see it, can't you? This is the juiciest sapphire September's birthstone strand. And I'm amazed. A £30 deduction. Angela in Northamptonshire, I think Nottinghamshire, sorry. I'm going to say this, and I probably shouldn't, but I mean it. This is my best buy of the entire day.
And mine.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've always wanted a yellow or paprikasia sapphire. Now, they're so expensive. But I could make my own piece of jewellery with the yellow sapphires, and then still have sapphires left to work into other pieces that I would sell to pay for that strand, so I get mine for free. That's the way I work it.
And that is the way to do it.
Yeah.
Enjoy that. With the £30, I can't afford to look at that anymore. Sorry, which one? Gold-plated sterling silver chain of 1 metre with your quartz. Wow, this is lush. A lot of work has gone into this, which if you're a jewellery maker might be a good thing. You might prefer to do all the work yourself, but you'll prevent a lot of wastage with your sterling silver wire if you get someone else to do this part for you. Bear in mind, each link individually you would have to create, each wrapped loop as intricately as you're going to have to get in there and twist it to get those loops exactly the same. There's a lot of work that goes into that. Oh yes. And for your clear quartz, get a lovely glow about them with the way the light works with them. 15 carats there on a full metre. Now if you think of the price of just sterling silver, because you've obviously got more of 1 metre of sterling silver because they're wrapped loops, so that's shortening it, isn't it? Yes, I appreciate there's a gemstone in between, but you've got at least 1 metre there of just sterling silver.
I think Gemma worked out that you would need 3 metres of sterling silver wire to make one of these metre-long chains because of the wrapping and then the wastage. So I think she worked out that you would need 3 metres. And I don't quite remember, but it looks like there's more than 1 strand of quartz on there as well. I don't know how many. But it looks like if you were to take them all off and put them on a strand, it'd be longer than our average strand of quartz as well. All that work done for you. Beautiful with the second kit.
I appreciate that. I'm with you there. And that won't be your price, not $14.95. We're dropping this 4 o'clock challenge. We tend to go quick. I think Dion's just decided it's going to be a clearance without the word clearance. But reducing all the prices. So £11.95. The code on this one is NPUD69. And you can call me on the free phone number from a UK landline, 0800 644 655, or on jewellerymaker.com. Whichever is most convenient for you. Whichever you prefer. But 15 carats of totally natural quartz. On the most hardness scale, it comes in about 6.6 to 7. Which works the hardness of a gemstone it's talking about. Not the toughness, but the hardness. With the hardest being your diamonds. Enjoy it, or enjoy it. Should we recap the chain for you quickly? Not that chain, the brand new chain we had. Now, I have no idea how many we had in stock. I imagine quite a lot. 100. 200, I was going to say. If it was 100, I would have thought they would all have been allocated by now. I managed to get it into a week of ankle, but hopefully you can forgive me for that. We can have a look at, now these are the larger lengths. We haven't really had these for a while. They've almost got like a sort of, they've not got a brushed finish, but they've got a little bit of, it seems like detail to them. They're larger than your average length. Yep, 5 by 6 mil. Usually we're looking about 3 by 4 mils for our lengths, aren't we? For extended chain, usually it's called.
Yeah, about 3 by 4. Yeah, or sometimes it goes down to almost 2 by 1. Sometimes, doesn't it? With the smaller, the flatter chain. But I think this chain is so versatile. Really, if you did Deb Rudger's chainmail bag, you could weave some of this in and out to give that a beautiful, finer chain look in and out of that. So just weave it around and then connect it with a jump ring and hide it within that chainmail bag.
That would be gorgeous.
It would be really lovely because you've got the 2 different textures of metal and the 2 different sizes of the links as well.
And thinking about how much it would cost to plate 10 metres with gold, you would think more than £10, right? That's 10 metres of gold plating. So whether you want to add your jump rings to it, we've got plenty of jump rings from the previous, well, I said we had. Most of the kit's probably sold out by now, if not all sold out, but always check. If in doubt, give us a wee shout, that's what I say. It's a free phone number on 0800 644 655. Sorry, regular viewers, I know you all know that. MGPO48. Now, if you ever want to get in contact with us and get involved, the easiest way to get through the contact centre is either call them on the phone lines or join us on the web. If you're joining us on the phone lines, good thing to get to hand is your customer number. Alrighty, so if you have that, the contact centre can get into your account and help you, or at least get towards getting a quicker response for you if you have your account number ready. Now that account number you'll get when you speak to the contact centre for the first time. So if you've never spoken to them, you'll get one straight away, and it's always your number. So your customer account number is your number from start to finish. You might be, I don't know, Fleur, if you remember yours off by heart, or I don't know whether you write yours on the top of your JM notepad like me. I've got a notepad where I write down all the things I want and then keep my customer number just constantly at the top of it, just so it's always to hand.
I take a screenshot on my phone. Yeah, take a picture of it, and then I know what it is.
It just means that customer services can go straight into what it is you're after. Stainless steel metal shears, if we have any, well, we must have some left, otherwise we wouldn't be recapping it. £14 and 95 pennies for you on that one. They're stainless steel, they've got 2 different grips there. In fact, if I flip it, oh, there it is. That's it on its big hand, which means it's for a wider grip, and if you want a smaller grip, you switch it around there, and it goes, you'll see there when you get it home, there's a smaller hand sort of engrooved or indented into that there. You've got a little lock that locks your shears together like this. If you flip that open, it will open them. I don't know if it'll do that now. There we go. I didn't do that earlier, so that's it. Open, and can you see the spring in there that you've got as well? Easy to hold handles. The grooves in there are fabulous. I don't know if you can see that. Close it down and flick that up, and that's you held in place. Any questions you have on those, just do drop us a message. Great for, designed particularly for cutting your plastic, your corrugate, your rope wire and your rubber. And there's adjustable tension and handles, and the micro serrated blades for you are stainless steel, and you've got a lifetime warranty with that as well. Right. Ethiopian opal, I was talking about this yesterday and seeing how gorgeous this would look if you had some resin, whether it be the resin we've had in the show in the past, whether it be the ice resin we had yesterday on our design inspiration show. But with this gemstone, it just seems to come alive. Yeah. Oh, come on! It doesn't even slightly come across on the television. This is magnificent. The fire coming from these and the play of colour, which is what your gemstone was originally named after, a palace, meaning to see a play of colour, is and was so abundant when I looked at it earlier. It's just, you might see the wee flash there. Oops. Maybe if I put it in a wee bundle, you'll see. Sounds silly, but sometimes when it's clustered together. No, you can see a little bit there.
Looks like it's alive, doesn't it? It's just beautiful.
It so does. Ooh, you see the greens. Loving that. Now, graphics have just nipped off at the moment, so I do apologise, but we'll get them back in just a wee sec. Forgive us for that. It's coming. I'm not worrying. I'm all groovy. I just was trying to work out what Mike was doing when it looked like he was making a hangman sign for me.
Oh no, that was
you were doing
just a private, like.
I thought you were doing the T-bar graphics.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
New graphics still out. Yeah.
It's alright, but I was trying to work out what you were doing. I was thinking, is this hangman? Is this what they're doing? But just to we weren't aware that the graphics weren't there. Well, I noticed that after Mike pointed out, but they're here now, so let's get over it. 45 carats of Ethiopian opals for $14.95, or could it be? Yes, it could. Something's coming. Something good. Ooh, £10.95. That's the way. I like it. Ooh, that's the way. We like it. Totally genuine, an amorphous gemstone. Where's your formula? Doesn't have a crystal structure. It's not a bad thing. It's just a thing. It's just a fact. Don't get it wet. Don't get perfumes near it. Don't get any. I was going to say aftershaves, but also don't get aftershaves near it. Don't get anything. It's quite a porous gemstone, so just try and keep things that you wouldn't want to put near a baby near it. That's probably, well, you put water near a baby when you forget that. Bad analogy. Just try and keep it dry. Keep it safe. Look after it as you would something big. Imagine you paid 4 figures for it and treat it like that. Because it is a very special gemstone. It's not one you have to be worried about, but just look after it. Those look like the glowing embers of a setting sun trapped in a gemstone. Okay. Joanna in Greater London. I don't think we could have said it better ourselves. I love that.
No. This is one of those gemstones, I think, along with Labradorite, that when you buy it, you wish you'd have bought more. You wish, and it's one of the first ones you'll go back to the website and see if there's any left, because when you get it home and you've got it in your hand and you can see all those beautiful colours, you want more of it.
Oh, most definitely. And if you think about it, bearing in mind, and this is no disrespect to anyone who's working on the cameras or working on the television side of it, simply, you have on the television screen, if my understanding is correct, the colours of a rainbow. Goes up to a satellite, comes down to your television. There's colours in here that are not in the rainbow. There's an explosion of neons, and I don't know how you would even slightly get a true representation of this through a television set. But that's why you have a 30-day money-back guarantee from the day you have it in your hands. So you've got loads of time to think about it. But if you get it home and think, it doesn't look like how it looked on the telly, it looks better, then that's what I'd rather. I'd rather under-promise than sort of over, what's it called? No, I'd rather
under-promise and overachieve.
Overachieve or over-deliver, or however maybe. I want you to get it home and think, oh my gosh, I can't believe what I managed to get for $10.95. That was amazing. Oh my gosh, I do have Tanzanite here. Dion, where are you getting all this Tanzanite from? I know you like blue, but that doesn't mean you get everything in the building that's Tanzanite. That's a little bit unfair. Yesterday, I've only got a few chances. All right, I'll let you off then. Yesterday, our Tanzanite flew out. I think most of it, if not all of it, sold out. We had 9 different sort of treats. So we had some strands, different ones, but that price point that we managed to make yesterday is amazing. I'm going to take that ring off just in case it's a wee bit distracting, if I can take it off. 6x4mm to 10x6mm, and it's a 16cm strand. Faceted for you in wonderful drops, which as a jewellery maker is pretty fun to work with the drop, isn't it?
It is really nice because you can do lots of different looks. So you can do your briolette wraps on the top, and like make it even longer with your wire work as well, or you can just use a simple triangle jump ring to attach.
And with the Tanzanite in a drop facet, to be fair, we went through a phase where we had quite a lot of drop faceted gemstones, and now we're going through a phase where it's a little bit more sort of rondelle and rounds.
Rachel Norris did a beautiful flower with this shape of gemstone, where she made the flower out of wire and then clustered these in the middle, and it just looked beautiful. It's used to be on the over there next to you, but it's not there anymore. But it is absolutely beautiful. It's so stunning. I think they were citrines that she used, but these would work equally as well. And it wasn't that many that she used either. It wasn't, a vast amount that you're going to use half your strand on.
Sounds like a lovely idea. At £49.95, Alison Tyre was straight in there. She's the first one in. We saw you, Alison. You are watching us midweek, and we've caught you, and I love your work. Deborah in West Yorkshire says, Alison Tarry, oh gosh, Alison Tarry's in shortly. I don't know why it's gone out the top of my head.
Oh yeah, she's I can't remember when it is. Only a few days.
Check on jewellerymaker.com on the website as to when Alison will be back in with us. Check these out, because at £50 that's not going to be there for long at all. Huge carry, 75 carats Tanzanite. Most people dream to own one. Just one little carat. Right, lapis did you say? Lobster claw clasps. These are whoppers. I'm not joking there. Look at the next to my pinky, it's a whopper. Size wise, it's 23 by 10mm lobster claw, and it's got a 5mm loop, and they're silver plated on top of brass. And you get 10. That's fabulous. Ooh, I don't know what you think. It might be too big. But if I bring it round, would that be too big for your design? If you use it as a feature?
Yeah, as a feature, absolutely brilliant. I use these as bag charms and as key rings. So like your ring, because I work with resin, with horsehair and pet hair, I add hair into resin and set it into a bezel. And what I do sometimes is I will... That's twice you've caught me out. You always make me laugh when you do bezel.
Sorry.
Bezel. Then you can add this and it makes a great key ring because it's got that, it's a nice large clasp and it's really substantial as well.
Yeah, it's really sturdy.
Yeah. Hold a lot of weight with your, if you wanted to do a bag charm, you know, with some of the heavier gemstones, it would hold a lot of weight.
That's what you want, isn't it? We've actually doubled the quantity. So normally you get 5, we're giving you 2 packs, so you're going to get 10. So one pack on its own is normally £7.95 for 5. So if you buy one and you get one for £1, wow,
that'd be great.
So if you were to sell them with your gems or whatever attached, appreciate you would need to get them and you need to cover your working. If you were to sell these, most of them you would sell, I think most shops are about £5 on at the moment. Yeah. You've sold them for even 3.
Yeah, I've
made your money back quickly.
Definitely. I mean, when I do a horsehair key ring, I sell them for £15. So you've got to buy the bezel and, you know, use your resin and that. But if you were just going to make a gemstone tassel with the beautiful gold chain, and I would mix the metals with these, I would do gold and silver. Just a few of your gemstones from that second kit, you know, your bead scoop. Oh yeah. Just add them on randomly, and that would look a beautiful bag charm. And you could be looking at £10.
Even.
Yeah, just
use up your stash.
That's it. Just a few of the odd ones that you've got hanging around. It'd be great, and it's got to be worth £10 for a bag charm. Between £8 and £10 for a bag charm, with about 5 tassels coming off. So you probably use about 30
sell 2 and you'll probably cover the cost of your gemstones and your working and your, because it's not going to take you too long, is it? But obviously I know I put this on the wrong part, but it's because I don't have a jump ring at the moment. But if you had some chain and then added on some gems, I know obviously you would attach it to that end, but it's just because that was open. Check them out when you can. That's a super treat. I think they're fab. Well,
they're great. Great for these larger jump rings as well for gents' jewellery.
Oh yeah.
Great for that.
Don't want to miss that. Sterling silver toggle. Oh, number 1. 11. Oh, I can't see that far. Sorry. Star toggles. What do you reckon?
Go beautifully with your earrings, with the star earrings. Make a lovely set with the star earrings, wouldn't they?
Oh my gosh, that would be lovely. You've got your T-bar and you've got yourself your star. You've got yourself your loop at the top of both, and you get 3 sets of these. So that counts as a set. £7.95. All we're looking at for 3. So as you say, you may wish to use 2 as cufflinks, 2 as earrings, and then you have 1 toggle left as a clasp.
Definitely, I'd hang that from the star earrings and then use my toggle, my T-bars as the ends for my cufflinks, and then, like I say, one as the full clasp for a necklace. Say, brilliant.
Love that idea. I'm having to shimmy on. It's my final treat, I imagine. I love this. First time on here, it's on its own. Was it in a kit with myself and maybe even Alice and Terry, actually? Forgive me if I'm confusing, because I've worked with quite a lot of gift designers over the past couple of weeks, because I did a wee 15 days in a row. Cheeky me! So everything tended to blur into every... I kept thinking every designer had done everything. And I never got the right one. But these, 30 carat... Oh, it's a metre of gold-plated chain. On copper, but it's still a metre and it's still gold plating. And you've got 30 carats, 3 by 2 millimetre on each one of your gems, and you get 2 gems per each section. Amazing. GWXW12, check it out as soon as you can. Fleur, thank you so much. You've been working away. I love the flower that you've made with the sterling silver and gold jump rings, 9 mil. 9 mil. Yeah. Didn't seem right to say that there. And the bracelet. Thank you so much for working away on that. We love having you on the show. When are you back with us next?
Next Friday for Festival Chainmail.
Ooh!
Yeah. So we've got some bare copper jump rings back in with some amazing different clasps which I've never seen before. So some great.
You don't want to miss out on that. Keep tuned. Design Inspiration on Friday next week. I'm not going to be with you this weekend, so have a lovely weekend, whatever you do. I'll be back with you on Monday in the morning, but don't go anywhere because Zena is up in the late show. But from Fleur and I, see you later.
It was here on